Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is yours truly back with another live stream, and we're definitely not going to be missing the 1.0 release for Predecessor. So, I know I kind of did the whole update video a while ago that I want to focus more on my career, get ready for Coast Guard, but come on, this is the 1.0 release for Predecessor for a game that I'm super passionate about, so I was able to put aside some time to be able to do some content live stream for maybe at least a week, and then we kind of see from there how everything pans out. But welcome everyone. How's everyone doing on this fine Tuesday release? But if you guys see the title of today's stream, we're actually gonna be like watching the Gamescom live stream later today because Predecessor is gonna get a stage spotlight with their trailer on for the opening night for Gamescom. So I'm definitely want to kind of do a quick watch party on that and see like what Amanda has kind of cooked up for us on that. Not 100% sure if I'm gonna be watching the whole thing or not, because I think the whole Gamescom thing is actually 2 hours. But from what I've been told, the trailer for Predecessor should come in the first half of it, so maybe we can at least like see the trailer for the Predecessor thing, and then kind of see how everything's panning out. If people are still interested in watching the Gamescom live stream, or we're gonna go play a game or two on Predecessor. So just kind of like as a quick heads up, I normally whenever I do live streams, I normally go on my main account. And if you're wondering why this is like JoeYoursTruly, but my account is only level 18, it's because I have to like go on a separate account. Have to rename that to my YouTube name, only because like I do want to showcase some of the skins from the other phone skins, like the Undertone like Zero skin, the Rampage one, etc, etc. And my main account doesn't have the plat to buy all of them, so I have to go on this another account, extra account that I got a long time ago through the content creator program that had the legendary bundle whatever thing from early access. So I just kind of have to use the plat on this account to be able to purchase some of these skins I want to highlight in today. No, so this is actually not a Smurf account. I get this question a lot whenever people see me playing on different accounts. The accounts I do play on are all like actually grandmaster accounts, right? Because like there's a thing in Predecessor where like if you win like 10 games in a row, your MMR gets inflated super high up because the system recognizing that someone's smurfing, so they're gonna try to get them to a higher bracket where they actually belong, right? So obviously for me, when I made this like account a long time ago, I play on it, I win all my games, and then it shot me straight to like diamond after like 10 games, play some more, and then I think in less than like 30 games I was already like grandmaster tier on this account, right? Because of the anti-smurf things they put in place, right? But yeah, no, I'm playing on my main account for the fact that like this is, I guess this is the closest to my second main account because it's the closest to my actual MMR for my main account. Like I said, I have to go on this account because if I want to showcase some of the new skins like the Grux Undertone right here, I have to like go on the account that can actually buy them, right? But content creators are supposed to be getting like a account that has everything unlocked on it. For those who kind of saw that little like news blog post on the main website, there's a content creator program that you can sign up for if you meet the requirements. And on the level 3 tier, you get like an account that has all the heroes and all the skins unlocked. Unfortunately, that account for all of us content creators is not ready yet. So well, I have to like go on an account that has extra plat that I'm willing to like use to spend on skins to be able to showcase you guys, because I'm not gonna be reaching my own wallet and buying skins that I'm gonna showcase once and then be done with it, right? There's nothing wrong with watching MT. I know you guys definitely prefer me at the end of the day, but like I said, I highly recommend MT whenever I get the chance to talk about him, because he's probably like the closest similar style of content creation like me when it comes to commentary, educational videos. He does more edited videos, because I think he did a really good sync guide video. It's not like a gameplay one, but more like an actual edited out just like how to play this hero, what abilities to max, etc, right? So I do think that MT is probably you guys' best bet for watching daily educational content that's not from JoeYoursTruly, right? MT, so I'll just type his name out. Give me 1 sec. If you just look up MT Predecessor, you'll be able to find his channel. He's an EU player, so definitely he's going to be playing with a different crowd than I normally do, but he still put out some really good content, right? So I highly recommend you guys check him out because there are other bigger content creators, right, on YouTube, Twitch, but the thing about them that you guys kind of talk about from time to time is that they don't really provide the educational like commentary as much. Like Soul Reaper is just really just vibing with his audience all the time, doesn't really explain what he's doing and why. Pinzo, he does a little bit both where he vibes with his audience, but then he also explains a little bit what he's doing and why. But I know some people don't vibe with him, so if you're looking for personality-wise, MT is also closer to mine, I guess you can say. Wango doesn't really like put a lot of YouTube content, but I also recommend Wango for like Twitch streaming because he's just really cool to watch, has good personality all around like me, right? So that's my 2 recommendations for content creators you guys can check out if you want to see someone with a similar personality like me or a similar educational content style. But let me think what we're gonna do right here, because I do want to cook, and we definitely need to cook on something that's a tank because, I mean, look at this, right? And we're gonna cook on Rampage offlane right here. So obviously the Chef JoeYoursTruly is already gonna be coming out on this first game right here. It's probably not the smartest thing to first pick a Rampage off-meta pick offlane against someone that I don't even know who's gonna be. So have to wait and see who we're gonna be going against. And this is actually such a sick skin. It's only a whale skin, but like this makes Rampage looks like so much different already right here. Like you got the little side fish eye right there. So, okay, so since I am kind of starting off with this Rampage offlane game, I definitely gotta like see what I need to cook on this, because the last time I did Rampage offlane, I was kind of doing the build on the fly. I wasn't really like putting too much thought into what I need to do, because like Rampage got buff in the sense that he got health scaling on his E, so something like Overload is actually better with him now. But I don't know if you want to do Overload and offlane or you want to do Fist of Rasul, right? So I'm just trying to look at my last Rampage offlane video and seeing like what items I did last time, because I might have to do something similar right here. So that's either going to be a Grux or Crunch, both of which are not ideal matchups for us, so might actually have to do an early Tainted Guards right here. Yeah, I mean, I got something cooking right here we can try to do against these two, so we'll see how this goes. Alright, so Grux offlane, so this might be a little bit tough, but I think if we build our items right, it may not actually be too bad. This is my battle. So obviously go Titan's Quest. Earthshaker. Nah, we're not doing Earthshaker. I think we have to do E first. Alright, so we're doing some Rampage offlane right here, and oh my, I gotta say, like, so like this is obviously a skin for Rampage. It's not how he normally looks, and it's only a whale skin, right? So it's not like a legendary skin that's like a little bit higher in price and has all the cool PVX, but like this is like such a massive model change compared to him. Because I think if you put like normal Rampage and this Rampage side by side, you can see so many differences, right? It's like actually so cool. But anyways, we're gonna be playing some Rampage offlane, obviously an off meta pick. In this role, he's primarily a jungler, and only a jungler because his passive only works in the jungle. But there are situations where we can use this passive in lane if we can like use it correctly. But we are against a Grux. This is actually probably like a really hard matchup because Rampage is not like a really great laner, and it's gonna be really tough to lane against someone that's a huge lane dominator like the Grux right here. So I might have to wait and see how this will go for us. I'm fine with taking that longer trade only because he should take a little bit more damage from my minions than I do to his. Because I was walking backwards. I'm gonna put a wall right there only because I need to see if this like what do you call it, Quench is gonna like invade us early, which I think he should since it's a matchup that Grux wins early and then he's gonna have a lot of easy time invading on this blue side. So actually, whenever you get the chance, you should like walk inside the fog wall or the jungle because that's where you can get your passive actually activated and get that health regen. Right? And you want to like get that health regen whenever you can because you're gonna get bullied a lot, but the more if you can get a chance to like go sit behind the fog wall, you can get the health regen activated and help you sustain through the lane. So this is definitely a matchup where I have to go Tainted God, and I think going Tainted God first is gonna be really good because it's gonna allow me to like reduce its healing so I can take the longer trade since I'll be stuck in it anyways. But also when I fully get Tainted God, that's when I can get the anti-heal, not the anti-heal, the bleed reflect off, and that's gonna allow me to like inflict damage over time to him. And let's just see if there's a way we can like last hit this onto Grux. Dang, that sucks. So that two buff like kind of got the aggro last second, so it made it really hard to like last hit as I was hoping right there. So that's kind of pushed because I think if I was able to stun the Grux with my Q and then like E afterwards, I should be able to last hit it. But when it's the aggro, it gets health creep back and I can't do the last hit as I hope. So I just saw Grux took a reset right there. I'm not in a good spot to take a reset just yet. So I'll just go ahead, shove out this wave. And we're going to be picking up Brimstone. I think that's the damage we need if we want to fight Grux early. But also give that wave clear so we can like match his aggressive wave clear well. Okay, I missed my cannon. That's kind of unfortunate. He's trying to hold the freeze right here, but he's like in this wave fighting, so he's taking so much damage, by the way. Alright, now I gotta reset though, because I'm not in the best spot to keep laning against him. So, pick up Brimstone. I think with Brimstone, if we had Brimstone right there in that situation, I think we could all in on him. But we didn't, so we have to back now for it. So we're gonna sit on Brimstone because I think it's better to go Brimstone, build Tainted God out, then finish Fire Blossom, and I think it's the ideal way to counter Grux right here. And going all this like defensive items is gonna be good on Rampage because he got the health scaling on his E now. So like he's actually gonna scale better with health rather than physical power, which is very good, right? So we took a really good trade. We're just down a level, so I don't want to extend it all the way. I didn't hit my E. Okay. We're getting him really chunked right here, so that's really good. The only thing that sucks is the wave is kind of pushed up, so I can't like go all in on him without taking tower shots. Oh, what was not going on that? I think she can definitely tower dive this. Yeah, like I think there's an opportunity for her to just go in with the E then back off, but I think she was a little bit too scared still. That's fine. We're gonna be able to like fully out Grux right there, and we can focus on gain 2 buff. I think that should give us enough for like the anti-heal item on Canada, so that's actually still very good back for us. And we have ultimates, which is really good because the ultimate is going to allow us to be really hard to kill and take the 1v1s that we really want, right? So, yeah, there we go. I do not have an Instagram. I mainly use like Twitter and YouTube for my content creation stuff. Okay. So Grux is going Skyspur, that means that he's actually going to be quite squishy, and that allowed me, even at the tank, to have the damage to actually kill him all the way. We probably can't 100-0 him, but we can definitely take good chunky trades with him. Once he's half HP, then I think we press ult to try to kill him. Just spray on him, because why not? Any updates on OnlyFans? I think you're watching the one content create for that. I know Pincer probably has the OnlyFans somewhere looking out there, 100%. That was definitely a joke, by the way. Pincer does not have an OnlyFans because that would be very scary if he did. So I think Grux just took an early reset with it's kind of whatever for me because I'm kind of having fun just kind of free farming right here for the most part. Because I kind of... my scaling is very, very good. Like, I don't know if I can ever like beat Grux late game, but I can show Tech just be a huge asset in like these team fights against like the enemy team, right? Like, being able to sit on the Twin Blast or Bellica is going to be very nice, right? Okay, so Roll wants to do main prime, so I'll go ahead and get started for her. We should be able to do this pretty fast. I have Brimstone and the Roll is like some of the fastest early jungle clears in the game due to her like AoE passive right there. So it shouldn't take too long to get this. I think this should go to her, by the way, because I don't think I'll be able to... okay, he wants to give it to me. The only reason why I don't want this is because I don't know if I can push this into Grux easily, right? I don't have anything to go on that Grux. Yeah, it seems like he's actually gonna... yeah, he's on this one. Oh my god, my Q came out so late. Because I was trying to kill him after... I was trying to kill him before the root ended right there, but he just blinked out immediately, so I did not get that, unfortunately. Which really sucks because laying that Q will probably kill the Grux, or having that for the tower dive would be very nice, right? I think we can dive this though. I'll just like tank this for the forward. Nice. Uh-oh. Hit the tower first. And we can like... I don't have anything else to go on that, unfortunately, so hopefully should be able to get it right there. Nice shot. Very well played by my roller. Love to see it. Alright, we're in a very good spot now against Grux, by the way, because we finished our Tainted Guard. It's gonna make it really hard for Grux to actually kill us because we have that like bleed damage being inflicted to him. Once we get Fire Blossom, then we get the damage scaling. That's super nice, right? So as soon as I have ultimate, I think I can get really aggressive on him. If he takes the all-in bait, then I think we just like go all the way for it, right? Obviously, if we can, I'll try to like freeze the wave a little bit because trying to deny the Grux CS is very good. But he's already like going mid right there. Trying to tell them that Grux is literally coming right there. So you gotta be careful. We might be able to make a play right here still. I'll go on Quench first. And now we'll go on Twin Blast. Go on Mario. I don't think we have the damage to kill her. Okay. Nice play by the roller. I don't think we can help her right there. That's why I'm gonna focus this tower and just get this bad boy knocked down. We do have to retreat because what do you call? We have Crunch coming in, so that's why I'm just trying to tell it back off. Yep, my Wix is trying to do Feint Twos, and he actually got it off successfully, so well played by him. Nice. So let's go ahead, reset. And by the way, I think there should be like a recall sound by the Rampage right there, and it seems like it's muted right there for some reason. So that's a little buggy that I might have to go tell some QA from Meta like, hey, I think Rampage is missing sound recall right there. Whoopsies. Yeah, everything's going great. No, Kyrie doing my good. So sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat a whole lot. Kind of like getting into the vibe of this game right here, 100%. So we have Razorback, we have Fire Blossom fully online, so I think we actually just kill Grux, no problem. And why is there a million on this left side? That's kind of strange. I think we can go on her 100%. Oh, I didn't hit that unfortunately. But it doesn't matter, we just kind of hold down left click and dash check him. So it's kind of crazy that we beat Crunch still, even though we missed the Q stun. That's very important, right? It kind of just shows like how strong I feel like Rampage is right now in this like current meta, because he got buffed overall and he really needed that buff. So I think definitely his jungles got better, but his offlane role, like off-meta role twice, got better too, because if Rampage is higher low than everyone else in the lobby, kind of just dash checks people really hard, right? Like I just dash check like that Crunch super hard just because I'm just so many levels up on him. I almost went the kill right there. So yeah, looks like we can go ahead and take down the T2 mid lane right here. Might as well just shove out this wave right here. See how much damage we can do to a main inhibitor. I'm actually go right and see if we can help this side out. Nice. I don't have any mana for like it's done on Bellica. I think either way I'm just gonna... Oh, that's it, Glux. That's very mad. Let's just stun him. See if we can like help blitz him down. So we got the kill on him still. So that worked out fine for us. What time is Gamescom? Gamescom should be at 2 PM Eastern. But they're having the live stream start at 1 PM. But I think that's as a kind of like a... There's like a pre-show they're probably gonna do. Just trying to get people into the live stream early before they start the main event. So at like 1 PM, I'm just gonna pull up the Gamescom live stream to see if they're doing like an actual pre-game or whatnot. Because if they're just doing like a pre-show, then I'll just like wait until 2 o'clock where the actual game will start. So what we actually want to go right here is the question. I think we're just gonna go JoeYoursTruly actually. Because that item is just really good on Rampage in general. And since we're going for health scaling, I think that might actually be pretty good on him. So if you're like from other time zones, the early live stream starts in 1 hour. And then in 2 hours from now, that's when the actual thing should start. Nice. They would save the Volva. Pretty cool stuff right there. And the Fang Tooth is up, but I'm gonna take this 2 camp really fast from the enemy jungle. Then we can be our way there. I guess the only one on enemy team that's been doing semi-decently is the Bellica, but even she's kind of struggling a little bit. So I don't think there's anyone on enemy team that to be worried about. We kind of just choose whoever we want to go for, and that'll be it. End of story. I'm gonna see if Rampage, oh not Rampage, Grux is gonna like drop down or keep pushing on this left side. Oh. Very nice done by the Sing. Oh, let's actually go on Twin Blast now. Nice. Hey, what's up, Mixie? How you doing, my good sir? Project here, by the way, love to see it. I mean, I guess we could just end right here. Like, everyone's dead, we have a big wave, so it's gonna be like a kind of quick and dirty done game right here, so to speak. Did Rampage got buffed? Yeah, he got buffed all around. I think the big highlight is that he got buffed on his E in the sense that he has health scaling on it now. So that makes like going for this tank builds on him even better. And they buffed some tanked items, like they buffed Fire Blossom, so like the Fire Blossom damage actually got buffed too. So you're actually doing quite a bit of extra damage right there. So we didn't like rack up like the whole ton of damage overall, I guess in comparison to some of my teammates, but like we all tanks at the end of the day, so nothing too crazy in terms of damage department. It's more like how good with in terms of like damage taken and damage healed, right? And we definitely were pretty dang tanky this game. Yeah, so I actually did check things out in Infernum. She doesn't proc Infernum on the DOT B. It's a different like rule for her versus like Mortgage, right? So we're not gonna be able to see that Infernum build on Sinks, unfortunately. Yeah, it'd be kind of funny if I was able to do a Sinks build that's physical based and then Venom, but I got something else that's cooking up on her that I think is going to be still quite good on her. Not gonna lie, that cut lobby was a little bit one-sided, right? That was a little bit weird because we had like Crash's Code and our jungler too is also like a Masters player, so it's kind of like mostly Master players on my team, and I would assume that the other team would be mostly Master players or similar MMR, but maybe the enemy team had a bad game, so it ended up being like a little bit one-sided flock right there. So I'm gonna probably give this Rampage offlane another go, just try to see if we can get a little bit more fun game out of it for sure. But besides Rampage offlane, there's the Stairs offlane I've been wanting to do with the new skin, and then there's of course sync support, not sync support, sync offlane I want to do. That's gonna be fun to do if we can get a team that agree with that right there.
Hello, everyone.
I just noticed, by the way, that they put August as a recommended support hero now. He was only mid lane recommended, but now he's actually like, hey, August is an actual support character, here we go, kind of thing. Which I think is actually kind of funny, because August has always been made for mid lane in mind, but his kit has so much utility that it's always gonna be good in support, and people kept playing it even after he got nerfed. So it's like, okay, guys, okay, fine. He's a support now, guys. You guys happy? So here we go.
Hello, everyone.
Who's the best offlane right now? A little bit hard to tell because patch just got out, and so we gotta see a little bit on what's gonna be the most banned pick hero in offlane, especially. But I think Cyrus is probably one of the best competitive offlaners right now. He's not like the most straightforward easy character to use, so for like the new player, Cyrus probably is gonna not feel as easy to play. I think Terra's very good even after her nerfs, so I think it really comes down to like Cyrus, Terra, Quan, and I guess Grux. I guess those four, definitely one of them is the top best offlaner because it's all matchup dependent. At the end of the day, some of those heroes got buff / nerf. I think mostly nerf, so it's gonna be more like who got nerfed the least and who feels still as strong after the nerfs. It's the kind of main question, right? I think the Rampage buffs were actually pretty good. I just played a game with him offlane. He felt nicer to play because you don't feel like you have to build physical power to do damage. Now you can go full commit on health and do like good amount of damage still on him. So I think that he's still very good for the most part. It's not only they just buff Rampage, they also buff like tank items like Fire Blossom got buffed. So when you put that onto a buff hero, he's gonna feel really good. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to run the rampage again. Oh, what the heck? What was that sliding around? That's weird. Yeah, GG's NBA. Very fun game right there. So yeah, we won it again. We're first pick, so we could get Grux again. But actually, like, that matchup wasn't like terrible as I thought it was gonna be against the Grux. Only because our best build kind of completely counters the Grux in off lane. So I'm fine if they want to run another Grux or Clutch, because the build that I probably think is best on Rampage off lane is probably the build that counters like physical off laners right now. My region's NA East right here. Oh yeah, the deathmatch is very good, Mixie. For those who don't know, Mixie is the one that did my channel art, profile, avatar, everything. He also does like commission art, and he started doing much of like different commission stuff. So like he has some very good deathmatch of like Pokemon theme that's actually very colorful, very good. So I highly recommend you guys check him out, because he's been like telling me how he's going to all these different game conferences and always selling out because everyone loves his stuff too much. So he's definitely putting out the really good work out there. So shout out to him, 100%. So looks like it might be a Grux again. I mean, it could be Quan. Both Quan and Grux are kind of interchangeable for offlane and jungle. Yeah, so it's Grux. That's fine, because, like I said, I think the build I have on Grux on Rampage counters like Grux completely. So we're gonna definitely go ahead and go for Fire Blossom again. Alright, we're gonna take another shot at doing Rampage offlane right here, ladies and gents. Obviously, Rampage offlane is an off-meta kind of pick. Do not like be picking it every single game, because it's not like a normal pick you see most of the time in offlane. But I do think it's a great like off-meta pick. You want to do something different and fun. And I'm gonna show you guys how we can do it well, because even against a very aggressive matchup like Grux, I think Rampage can hold its own very well right there. But of course, we're gonna be playing with the new Undertone skin on Rampage, turning this Frogman into a Sharkman right here, and it's actually a very sick skin for a rare skin. So I think Rampage enjoyers out there are gonna love this skin 100%. But yeah, first item we're gonna go against Grux is gonna be Brimstone, so we have the early damage and wave clear. But in this kind of matchup, we want to build Tainted Guard against Grux, because that's the best item that counts him, and also be served as a great defensive, offensive tool against him. So first like 5 levels is gonna be kind of rough against Grux, but as the game goes on, it becomes easier and easier to like play into him. I'm surprised it actually hit me right there. Because you would think like the on-B would be a lot shorter range, but it's actually simply like long range if you're walking backwards, especially into it. Okay. So we're actually gonna sit in this fog wall, because I'm gonna try like get my health regen back up a little bit. Oh, it seems like Grux is literally just gonna walk us down, I guess. Okay. Because the thing with Rampage and why he's not like an off-lane kind of hero is because his passive only works in the jungle. So one kind of tech you can try and do is you can actually like sit inside like the fog wall right next to your lane, so you still get the XP from the minions, but you also get the health regen at the same time. So Grux right here is trying to get really aggressive onto us. Okay, that's a blink. I don't have... Okay, it's going all in. Nice job. That's huge. Because, like, Brooks is like a very intimidating offlaner because he has so much, like, control and, like, damage potential early game. But he's also very easy to punish, especially if he's playing super aggro like that, as you guys saw. So what I'm actually gonna do is, I'm not gonna hit that wave because I want this wave to stay close to my side so I can farm it safely. Because I can't shove my wave fast enough to be able to like get it completely under Grux' tower. Because if I try to push it out right now, it will like get frozen on the tower by Grux and then I'm put in the bad spot. By me not hitting that wave right there, I'm able to get that wave to still push towards me, and then I can set up a freeze towards my tower and farm safely under there. Hey, what's up, Shed? How you doing, my good sir? What happened? It's a coastal safe now? Well, there's always time to... So, like, for those who do not know, I'm planning to go on the Coast Guard this fall. So I made a commitment to, like, I'm trying to figure out what that box is doing. I guess he's just pushing mid. But anyways, I made a commitment to enlist in the Coast Guard. I'm going to boot camp this fall. That obviously means that I won't be able to do my YouTube content as much anymore, right? But in the meantime, before I go to boot camp, I still have some time I can put aside to put content out for you guys, especially for this 1.0 release right here. Dang, I was gonna walk back into the queue. Yeah, I'm starting to do pretty good into him, all things considered. Dang, they didn't let the Q. I'm trying to like try and chunk him with Q, walk up B and back off. But he's been doing a good job dodging my Qs for the most part. And we do see there's a Quan right there because he's got the ping. So I'm actually not gonna step up because I'm gonna try not to get ganked by this Quan. Yeah, see heads walking up. Okay, I guess there's a game right there too. Oh, imagine I'm doing like an off-meta pick right here and then I have two people come gank. Not fun, dude. Not fun. Okay, Crush just used his Q. So... I can't help. I can't help because there's a huge wave right here. If I lose this wave, I'm actually gonna be so screwed. So I can't help that. Because if I miss that wave, I'll definitely like be not hitting the 6 right here. And that'll be very, very bad. We can definitely go on this works. I'm just waiting for my Fame to come in. Although I think it's... Oh yeah, Grux, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna be able to do that. I'm not gonna let you do that too, Buff. Yeah, he's actually just on it, okay. Try and buy block his, E. There we go. Again, Gosh was getting greedy. Thankfully, my jungler was there, so yeah, able to pick up a very nice kill onto him. And now I'll be able to like push this in to tower, get a very nice reset, and then be on a merry way to get Tainted God right here. So nice. You know what? We might actually go Fire Blossom straight first because this is a pretty big power spike and we can get it right now. So let's finish Fire Blossom. Now we go Tainted God second. I think ideally, if you don't have enough of Fire Blossom on your back, you just start burning to Tainted God. But since we have enough gold to straight up buy Fire Blossom, we just went for it. Because now our damage is very, very good with this burn. And by the way, Fire Blossom got buffed, so Rampage that got buff on his ear and overall kit using buff items is making him like feeling really, really good on this patch. Hey, what's up, good boy? How you doing, my good sir? So I'm gonna not walk up because I don't have my leap for 10 seconds. Brooks can try to all in on me, and I don't want to all in on him against a very big wave like this. So I'll just play patiently, and then we can trade into him. Because the wave is pushing to us anyways, I'll lose some CS if it means that we're getting a really good spot to fight near my turrets. Okay, he's mid, so let's go ahead, chop it out then. I don't know if he's rotating left or he's going back to right, but either way, I'm going to be pushing this end to punish his rotation right here. Okay, he's left. Okay, this should be a free tower then. Maybe a free T2 tower on the right side if people are slow to respond to us. Lux is still over there, huh? Yeah, because they're trying to do like the feint too, so if Grux is dead and people are still trying to fight for feint too, so let's push for T2. Because again, we're getting a lot of gold by taking these towers, and we're putting a lot of pressure on the map, right? Unfortunately, we're not the best hero on flip pushing, but we still do some good work onto these towers. Okay, I saw someone took the jump pass and now we leave, and it's gonna be a half HP tower right there at least for us. And try and see if we can get this blue buff. Could be very big if we can get this bad boy. Yes, we got blue buff, my favorite buff to get on off lane. Love to see it. How strong is he? Well, I guess he got Basilisk now. So we're gonna take a reset because I think if we want to fight Grux, we should definitely pick up most of Tainted God right here. Because I don't think we're gonna really lose our tower. We might chunk it, but it shouldn't be gone by the time we get back. So I don't know if they're actually on orb right now or not, but it's very suspicious that he's... Oh, they're on no prime. Grux is on it, Quan's about to come in, right? So they're definitely doing it right now. Yep. So focus Quan first. Get the walk. Love to see it. Nice job. That is what we call a perfect macro play right there. Because Grux is missing. I don't know where he's at, but it's pretty dang obvious that if Grux is not pushing my lane, he's not invading my jungle, he's definitely doing main prime. And if you see Quan running towards it, yeah, they're definitely doing this. 100%. And because of my call out, we just pick up a triple kill. Dude, he just last hit that with the sword. That is so unfortunate right there. Yeah, that is indeed very tough. So unfortunate that we got a triple kill, we still have the main prime, but since the respawns are like sometimes short early game, and you can just take the jump pad one straight to your jungle, you can literally just have a team fight, you win, and then two people you just kill, just come back in, right? Kind of, it's not like League of Legends where there's some time it takes to get back to lane. No, you can literally just like one straight over very, very fast. So that is just like really, really unfortunate right there to say the least. So I think Rux is gonna be ganking mid, or while he's gonna try to take the wave buff at least. I'm trying to tell my August that, just be careful. Yeah, see what I mean? He was on it. So while they're trying to do that, I'm gonna try to see if we can pressure this tower right here. Because I think at this point we could get this tower now. There's always half HP earlier, we have cannons, so we can go for this T2 tower, and that's gonna really open up the map for us, especially to start rotating a lot more for these like feint tiers. Okay, Grim is backing. So let's go ahead. Oh wait, fine. I didn't see that, my bad. I'm gonna take this triple camp, take teal buff, and then I'm gonna do feint tiers is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be slightly late, I think, on the feint 2 spawn, but I should be able to get the contest if people started immediately. Because left, like right side set up in a very good spot because I got 2 towers knocked down. That's gonna give me a lot of breathing room to go in, and I have Razor back. I'll be able to get Tainted Guard. I'm gonna be in a very good spot actually going into this fight. So I'm thinking Fist of Wazoo, third item, just so because that gives a better wave clear, but also like the sustained damage, right? I got stunned by something. That was awkward. Damn, what happened right there? It was looking like a very good fight, but then we all just collapsed right there very fast. Huh. That's quite unfortunate. I mean, I guess we're gonna lose this like feint 2s right here. Second one, not the worst thing in the world. We just need to make sure we don't lose the third one. It's a big thing for us. So I think what we need to do is we need to list it on either Grux or the like Ram, because they're the ones that are doing the most damage right now. Oh, I just realized we have a Sinks ADC. Maybe that's why some of these team fights are a little awkward, because we don't really have high sustained damage as we normally would. Nice. Okay. Very good turnaround. Get this T1 tower. And we should be able to get T2 on this mid if the Sync support doesn't come over. And should probably get T1 left because that's everyone dead. Like the support doesn't have any wave clear, right? So we're losing on objectives, but we're winning on getting every tower online right here. Alright, I think we just get off then. Just making sure that Arcus gets out safely. So, almost dead T2 mid. There's definitely people trying to like look at them. So I'm trying to help with them just in case. Might actually try to look at this Gideon if we can. Oh yeah, that's his blink. That's fine. That's actually very good. People are coming in. I'll just back off. That's fine. Okay. Let's take the reset now. Go ahead, get v1.0. That's gonna be a pretty nice power spike for us. And we probably have to build like magic resist, so I'm thinking like Void Helm. I kind of want a little bit more damage if I'm being honest. So that's why something like a Dracona would be the perfect option. Just for like that physical armor and damage. But we need magical armor this game. So I have to go Void Helm, which is like probably the best option. I have ultimate from that 30, so it's gonna be really hard for me to fight this out. I don't think they're on it. They're just like trying to like go for a pick. Oh, I might die right here, unfortunately. And we have a synced ADC that's just split pushing. You know what? I don't think that's actually terrible. This is just mini farm, so it's not a big deal we lose it. In T2 tower left side is actually pretty good for us, in my opinion. Oh, nice attempt. Yeah. I don't know if she gets it on time. Someone's backing already. It doesn't have a big wave, so she may have to retreat. Oh, that's like everyone literally running at her. Is he actually pushing on this? I have to like stop him if he is. No, he's not. I can't clear that wave because I gotta be here on time for this. So my wave is not in the best spot. We have Fame Mal that's not here. Okay, they're gonna do it because I see jungle on the right side. Oh, he's actually... okay. Yeah, so let's see if we can... Got the walk? Okay, that's a blink. I just started right away. It's gonna be a 5v4 on this objective. So I'm probably gonna have to sit on Grim is what I need to do. Alright, nice. Better to get that pretty fast. You know they could actually be doing ult right now. Because Game's not pushing this, he's missing. They could be running this objective. Okay, I guess they're not, but you never know, right? Now we gotta warn orb just so when they actually do that, right? Well, I can take one camp. I don't know why he has a ping retreat on that. Okay, double kill on left side. Well, let's see if we can steal any farm, because I kind of want to stay on top of my farm this game, especially since I have to be frontline the whole time. Oh, Game's here. Okay. I got the last hit, unfortunately. Kind of annoying. Okay. I don't want to use my ultimate if I don't have to. So I'm just gonna keep walking out. Very good job. My August is definitely in trouble. Yeah, you have to blink out. I think, yeah, they're on it. Oh, they're not actually trying to commit to it. They're trying to like get a fight going. my god. Got the stun on Gideon. Huge. Huge by the team. Love to see it, dudes. Again, the macro plays coming in hard. You see people missing. You think about, could it do full climb? The answer is yes. Call it out and go contest them. Pretty much be able to smite this. He smited early! Oh my god. Okay. If Jinx happened to press E on white there and Paymouth smited early, we could have lost that for no reason. Oh my lord. That's pretty bad, Crisis Code. That's pretty bad. And I'm calling him out specifically because he's the Grandmaster player that I talked about earlier. He should know better to smite early. Oh my god, I got scared, dudes. I'm gonna farm a little bit only because I'm sitting on Void Helm on this back. If I can get a little bit more minions, and that should be good enough. Because getting this Void Helm is actually pretty nasty. We get bonus healing with the kit that gives a lot of healing with Fistibite Seal. I think we're kind of cooking, dude. So I'm trying to think what we can go next. I think Earthshaker is going to be really good, actually. Give more attack speeds for ourselves. So we have that damage threat. We just want to build... I just don't want to build Draconium. As much as that item I think is so good on Rampage, I don't think it's the best option because only one person we're going to be building armor towards, and that's the Gluck. I don't want to build triple armor right now, if that makes sense. That was his livery cleanse. That's very good. Yeah, that's a kill. That's huge. Nice, got a kill right there. Oh, I did that a little bit too high, otherwise I've been cool if I can land that. A little bit too high right there. I think we can go for left inhibitor, then we can back for primal. Nah. We should actually back off now. Oh man, my Victor got caught out. That's unfortunate. I was trying to bait them, and I ended up in my Victor bait them right there. Rainbow is kind of farming still, so gotta wait, I guess. No, I actually think Rampage is actually pretty dang good right now. Like, Tank Arms got buffed, he got buffed. And especially in the offlane role where he's gonna have more levels compared to the enemy team, he can just stash check people very, very good. And by the way, yep, yes, it works. So if I just back off immediately. We don't want to take the fight because we don't have A1 here, obviously. Just going Grim. Oh, my Q missed for some reason. That's strange. Very nice hook. Let's go. Can we land another Q? A little bit off. Okay, sidestep that one. Nice. Yeah, I guess we could just end like on mids. We don't need like the left inhibitor. We have mid and might push up already. But yeah, no, like this is the second game I'm playing Rampage offlane, and again, he just feels very good. Like even against like this bad matchup of works, like it's not that bad because Rampage is obviously hard to kill. He has CC, he has mobility, and not only that, his best items right now are items that counter works. Like Fire Blossom got buffed, that gives you armor so that counts works. Tender God is very good on Rampage, counts works. So even against this like really rough matchups, he actually holds his own pretty dang well, as long as you can play patiently with that. And obviously, as you kind of go scale mid to late game, you're just a very, very good team fighter, right? Because there's nothing that's stopping a Rampage that's like ulting, jumping across the map, and just going on top of your ADC, right? He's regenerating a lot of health. He's like very tanky with his tank item. You can't kill him obviously right away. So it's just putting so much pressure on your back line. This Grim doesn't get to play the game because I'm always jumping in. And if I have the front line, I'll just like front line because I just don't die easily. This Crux and Thrawn, they can die easily because they're not Rampage. They don't have the health regen with the ultimate, right? So I gotta like play this more later. Obviously, like I think this is actually a very good video showcase of the potential of Rampage offlane, right? But I actually think that with the Rampage buffs, with the scaling on this E, the buffs to like Fire Blossom and some other stuff, I actually think that Rampage offlane might actually start to become more and more of a fire. Yeah, it kind of seems like there's a lot more people obviously playing the 1.0 launch, so we can actually get into games pretty fast back to back, to say the least. But how does they want to join this patch, by the way? For those that gotten the chance to play it today. Hey, what's up, Fire? How you doing, Marcus? We are indeed live on the first day of the 1.0 official launch for Predecessor. Wait, I gotta feel mids? That's crazy. I don't want to play mids. I don't want to play mids. I want to play ADC if anything. He's actually just doing the like webpage offline that I just did last game. Oh my god. That's some. I mean, can't do counts mids. I don't play mid really at all, so I kind of whenever I play mid, I play someone that's like a comfort pick for me. And unfortunately, I don't have the Undertone Gideon skin on this account, so I can't play Gideon and show off that really cool skin. So this is kind of like I pick anyone right here, angle, and I'll probably just do like a maybe Countess angle right here. Yeah. I mean, actually, I think some people were asking about August, and I actually like playing August, so I might actually like try him out in this mid role. Although, I don't know the build that you go on August, because obviously haven't played him a whole lot, so I wouldn't know. Who's my favorite AC? Twin Blast. When it gets Hawu mid, that's actually funny. Hawu is like ADC main, so it's not really like a mid laner at all, so this actually be like a fair matchup, I would say, for us. Alright, but guys, help me out. I got Phil mid lane because a certain lava won't let me cook in off lane, sadly. So we gotta try to see if we can cook something else in mid lane. Maybe like last minute kind of build making right here. Because I think at least you go Alchemist Ward first, But I don't know what's the main item you actually go with him, is my thing. Like, do you actually go waist legging? Is that like an item you build into? Ahmed wanted to make cause him Noxia? I can see that work. We're against a Victor and Glux, so we have to get some that HP percent damage in. So I guess we can try that out. That sounds kind of good right there. I mean, this is such a game of lobby right here. Oh my god. Like, at the very least, we're going against someone that got filled in this role too, because Haru is usually a ADC main, maybe jungler, but it's definitely not a mid laner, so I want to say hi to him. Yeah, there we go. He knows. So this is gonna be like a fun game for us either way, because we're both playing off meta roles, and we can try to like see if we can survive in this game of lobby, to say the least. I do not have the Twitch drop counter skin because it's only on Twitch, obviously not on YouTube, right? So if we want to do that, we have to go stream on Twitch, but I don't stream on Twitch. It's the issue, right? So I'm not gonna be able to, like, unfortunately give you guys the Twitch drop they have going on right now. That's a good wall spot, by the way. Whenever what do you call? Whenever like you're going to get the jungler, putting that ward on that like two camp is a very good way to tell if you can gank early or not after they get level 3. So I think with August generally, you don't take like early trades because you want to mana really fast if you do. So I'm gonna focus on just farming for the time being. Trying to play for my like stacks, right? Because Pelican is gonna keep putting down the drone. It's really annoying because he's gonna keep passively draining my mana over time. Is the thing. Dang, we actually took a fast trade right there. Because you just kind of like lose your health bar really fast if you're not careful, it seems like, in mid, so gotta be careful. Oh, not my war, but take my river buff. Alright. I gotta take a reset then. Which is fine. I kinda wanna get Alchemist War stack up as fast as we can. So let's pick up this early and start building into Mega Cosm. So the colorful flowers you guys see, that's something like the new map update they did on this patch. So they did some tune up on the map, making it look a little bit spazzy. So love to see it. Oh, Howard, stop pressing E. It's like the one thing I think is really annoying when you're going against a Bellica is the fact that she's like very spammy with the E mana drain that she does. So gonna take a really good trade right there at least. Okay. Missed my Q, that's kind of bad. Because I should be a bit stronger than him right now. So I accept that. Okay, I'm getting ganked. Hate to see it. Actually having a nice 1v1, except it got interrupted by a certain Victor. They don't hit those, unfortunately. Riverboat's about to come up, so I'm actually gonna grab like probably the right one real quick. It's actually gonna be very nice to get one Riverboat at least under my name. Okay. Got out of that nice and good. You know, I'm still gonna try good Waste Leggings first, and then Megacosm. Because I think if I want to actually have the better kill threat against like the Bellica, I think I have to go Waste Leggings first, and then I can go to anti-tank with Megacosm. So I might do that. I was too late on hitting that cannon, unfortunately. Okay, she got level 6. I'll wait for that. You know what, I'm gonna go left. I kind of want to like roam on like potential kill we could be doing right here. Oh. Oh, I'm getting followed by Victor, I guess, so I gotta leave. Yeah, I guess they've all pushed in anyway, so I can't go on that.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Okay, that's a kill. Kind of push. Oh, Howard has no shield. He just W gaming the entire time. Chill. Please, I'm just trying to farm. I beg. Brooks is so low over there. Why does Victor just stay on my mid? Please, I beg. I'm gonna just try to see if we can get the Brooks. I need him to stop the back though if I want to like get a snipe on that. Okay, he's not. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm not like doing good on farm. I'm just focused on clearing the wave because I think Bellica is obviously trying to take a reset soon. So I want to make sure I'm in a good spot against that. I'm actually gonna push one more wave, only because it's like a river buff coming up, right? So I can just clear this instantly real quick. Okay. So let's just go ahead to try and finish out waste legging as close as we can, and then I really want to try to see if we can just one something. The only issue is I keep getting like ganked mid, so it's hard for me to be in a good spot to like roam to other lanes. So are we gonna fight on this, or what are we doing? It's kind of awkward. Doesn't seem like we can do anything on that. So I'll just go push mids. Is he really backing again? Okay. Can we dive this? You have ultimates. Nice. That's exactly the kind of like what we need to do. Right. So I'll help you put this out. I think getting this tower knocked down would be very good for my rampage. Okay.
On my way mid.
No, I can't tell if I'm gonna lose mid tower or not. I don't play mid a whole lot. But I'm gonna still walk over it.
On my way mid.
Because I'll at least get the river buff, which I really need if I want to lane a little bit longer Celica. Okay, Celica's right there. I don't think we can go on that. You got the movement speed, so a little bit annoying trying to chase it. Just gotta get the wave 5 off. Didn't quite land on there, unfortunately. I don't have any mana for the stun. So I'm gonna have to like save my mana a little bit. Yeah, since I'm not going on anymore. It's really unfortunate I don't have the mana, because if I did, I think we could clean up very good myself, but that's kind of what happens when you play August. You don't really have a whole lot of mana to work with. So let's go Waste Leggings. And I'm actually gonna go Caustica right here. I don't know if that's the most ideal item to go, but it gives me the mana regen that I really want. Plus, it's still anti-like tank, which I need to go against the Victor Bucks eventually. So I'm gonna go Caustica for the mana regen, anti-tank, then we go Mega Cosm, and then I think that's when we'll be in a really good spot overall. Nice. We could do this if they want to do it. I just hold on right click so we can take this really fast. This is like premier August gameplay. Just hold on right click so you can take those buffs really fast. I don't think we have an angle to kill right there, so I'll just walk this way. Is there a river buff right here? There is. That's huge for me. And now I can actually like farm a bit longer. Honestly, I think we just like get the tower first. We got Bellica sewn off, so yep, nice. He got really greedy with the pathing right there. He kind of disrespected me right there, if I'm being honest, but... Oh. I have no mana! My weakness! I can't kill Victor! Oh. Does he get the stun? I just retreat. That's why knowing what to build on the August is so important, because if you don't build right, you just run out of mana constantly, right? But we'll try to make do with this still. Okay, go Caustica. Now we'll try to go Mega Cosm next. I think was it August got nerfed above, because I think he got changed, but I didn't look at him too hard because I wasn't planning to do an August video, so I wouldn't know how he's doing right now. Okay, we got a kill on Victor. Love to see it. Well, I can definitely do the faintest now. I'm just greedy with my wave. Missed the Q, so I'm not gonna go on that. Help my sinks.
Under attack.
Oh, she's still getting chased down by the Modok. Wow, he is going so hard for her. I gotta be mindful of the Bellica knocked up. That's why I'm trying to take this a little bit low. I'll miss a kill. Oh. Hello. I'll just walk away with my movement speed. I should have blinked out, because Bellico is waiting to ult me when it's low. Would have been my bad. Okay, she blinked. Very good rewind, just... I don't think Waste can kill that, because he has the mana, unfortunately. Yeah, Waste have the mana, I think he would have killed. I think you have to auto attack them. You can't just wave play only. Because I think if he can at least basic attack, kind of chunk the Bellica a little bit, get her scaled. Is I think we should have done. Hey, what's up? Smokey. How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream. What time is the trailer? So they said the trailer is going to be like in the first half, I think, of Gamescom. I just don't know the exact time, right? So right now, I think they're doing the pre-game show. So I don't think they're doing the actual opening night live right now, but I can check in just a sec, just in case.
Enemy missing mid.
So Sinks was right there. Okay.
On my way right.
I'm gonna try to see if we can get gank the Glux, because I would kind of want to play for my lava right here. Nice. I think we attack right. Maybe go on this Murdoch. Oh, what the heck? I got silenced by something. He actually silenced my ultimate. That is so unfortunate right there. Oh, he's pressing the fun button on me. But they're all really low. It's just, can we get the cleanup by Waste to come in? Oh, he's kind of doing it a little bit awkwardly. Oh, he's just running away. He's so skilled with the Bellica. That's so unfortunate. I think Waste could have cleaned up if he played that a little bit better. Oh my god, lava just him. Okay, I see you. I see you. Yeah, I'll even like check the... Oh, that's bad timing actually. Yeah, pre-show in 27. So don't have to worry too much on that.
Okay.
An enemy is unreal.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a ward on mini orb because not mini orb, orb prime.
Attack or prime.
Wow, they might actually try to do it because they're all just hovering it really hard.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I think they're doing them right now. I just can't go in by myself because I don't have my team. They're definitely on it. I just need my team to come over so we can do this together. Yeah, see, look at this. I trolled that really hard with my ultimates. Okay. Who had the last hit on that? I don't want to say it's me because I know it through a Q and Q can go through objectives, and I think I hit the old Prime with my Q as I was trying to hit the Modok, but I don't know. I had to rewatch that clip. I actually got the last hit on that. By the way, Paragon game a move by the team right there, like especially me and Lava. Me just like making the call that hey, they're doing Prime, let's contest this, and then having Lava to follow up on that was so huge. Nice. Actually back because I'm actually sitting on so much gold. I'm not even joking how much gold I'm sitting on. So we can Megacosm, then probably go for... Taking Scepter is actually really good in August. But let's actually finish a third core so we get that shield when we fall below HP thresholds.
Time for obliteration.
I'm gonna be late to this. I don't know if we can fight this, but I'm here to play if we want to.
Attack left lane. Fear attack.
I almost got the last hit to kill him. How low was he? I think one more shot would have gotten him right there.
An enemy tower.
Nice, my page doing good stuff. So we can keep pushing. We have another 50 seconds on this orb.
Careful, right lane.
Enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Okay.
Nice, pop the spell shield. That's what I was trying to do. Trying to chunk the witch a little bit where we can. I have my ultimate so I can try to kill a kill if someone's low. Ah, unfortunate. Nice. Ah! Okay, there we go. Nice. Huge. That was actually so huge by JoeYoursTruly. Oh my god. So no prime, but we could still end the game. There's only sync support to defend. Yeah, I feel like we could end. Unless we keep hitting the core, obviously. Okay, I gotta get off now.
I'm ready to obliterate.
I gotta push out this way. I gotta leave. I feel like I'm about to get sniped by the Modok. Okay. Yeah, I think Lava kind of short right there, I won't lie, because he wasn't hitting the core at all. If he just like sat on the core, keep hitting it, we could end the whole game right there. But he's just silly goober, so we're not gonna be able to finish the core, unfortunately. At the very least, there's no like objective for them to take, so we have enough time to regroup for the time being. Nice, so by the time we respawn, we should get enough gold to get 10 Scepter, which is going to be a very big item boost for our damage, right? Because you get shoot damage when you hit someone with it, so it makes your like burst damage even chunkier, right? So I mean, I guess... No, go Primal. That thing is going to spawn in first. Plus it's important... What do you mean no? Just go Primal. That thing is literally about to spawn in right now. Oh my god. My team. I beg. Yeah, surely we do all Prime now, right? Let me just hold on right click. Yeah, late game, when you get all your mana items online, you can really like hold down right click a long time. No problem at all. Alright, I think that's fine actually give him the moon speed buff. Obviously that'd be a little bit better on me, but it's what it is. I'll just go ahead, grab left wave, just kind of like fix it up, and then we can maybe just push out the inhibitor with it. I still don't know, by the way, if Argus was buffed or nerfed, but either way, he feels really strong still. And like, this is probably the first time I played mid in like almost a month, right? Like, I'm a decent player all around, but I consider mid to be one of my worst roles because I'm really not experienced with the mid roster. But even then, I'm playing Argus and he feels really good. Like, if he was nerfed, he wasn't gonna nerf enough because he feels really strong right now. Nice. I guess I only lose Bellica, and I think she's dying right now. Yep, there she goes. He was buffed, lower cooldowns and not. Okay, so Vargas was buffed. And I guess the buff worked because he's feeling really good right now. Because yeah, that's just like, wow. Alright then. Because I think in the last competitive like PCC, I think Argus was actually a very like popular mid lane pickup. Like, he's just kind of like everything you want on the mid lane though. You kind of have the utility, you got the stun, you got the peel, you got the sustained damage, you got the burst damage. I think I said this when Argus first came out. I think Argus's kit is just disgustingly good. Because he does everything you want in the mid lane and doesn't have any major weaknesses. The only major weakness is his mana sustain, right? It's really bad early game, but then you fix it with your items like a Circle, Corsica, and then mid to late game it's not a big deal. Because you can just hold on RB for like a solid minute and still have mana kicking, right? Kinda is what it is. 39k damage, most damage in the entire lobby. Got filled mid lane role, and we still put up the high damage numbers right there for the entire lobby. Love to see it, man. Yeah, August feels really fun to play too, so pretty happy to actually pick him up because I think someone requested August a while back and I wasn't planning on doing the August video, but here we go. I think this is like a very good showcase of August Smith on this 1.0 release of Predecessor, to say the least. Alright, I'm gonna go check on Doggers real quick, so I'm just gonna do a quick 5. And I think when we come back, we're gonna just do one brawl game because there's like a... I want to like test something out on Sinks before we cook with her in this next game. So I'll just be right back, guys. And we are back. So, okay, so rank doesn't start for another 40 minutes because I think I saw somewhere that they changed the rank hours, so it started a little bit earlier and goes later. So that's kind of why I was wondering why that last game was especially stacked, because all those players I saw for the most part were kind of rank grinders, and that means that they're waiting for this like rank to open up for them to like go in, right? Let's see. So it's 1:19. It's in about 40 minutes. The Gamescom opening night is gonna open up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play Brawl now. I know you guys want to see me still cook and like the off flame, but you never know how long your game's gonna go. I could be in queue for 10 minutes, get into a game, and then end up being a 40-minute game. And by the time that's done, it's already 2:10, 2:15, and I might actually just miss the Predecessor trailer, right? So we're gonna do Brawl because it's a lot faster to get in, it's a lot easier to tell how long the games are gonna be. And so once we get close to the 2-minute mark, we're gonna transition and watch the Gamescom opening night. Because all I know is that the Predecessor trailer debut is going to be in the first half. That could be like anywhere between the first 10 minutes or the first 40 minutes, right? So I definitely want to do like a Gamescom like watch party with you guys, see the Predecessor trailer, and depending on how everyone's feeling, we may keep watching that, or we're going to just go back and try to play some normal games. So, speaking of which, I think we can do a poll. I'm trying to see if there's a way we can do a poll because reactions times 10. Start a poll. Oh, that's a very pretty like background, by the way. That's actually really cool to have like a different loading screen for Brawl. So the launch party Gamescom is gonna start in 40 minutes. That's why I'm doing Brawl games, because I think by the time like by the time like our like normal game would end, it could end after 2 o'clock, and I don't want to be late and miss the trailer because I got stuck in a pre-game. So I'm gonna do like this broad game, so it's a lot easier to like get in and out fast, if that makes sense. We do not know when the trailer is. All we know is going to be in the first half, so it could be within the first 30 minutes of opening night. So that's why I kind of want to make sure I do the watch party right at the start of Gamescom, if that makes sense. So in the meantime, I can try to show you guys what I've been trying to cook up on Things, and that is we're gonna be doing a what's the word? Things on hit magical builds, and this is the build that I want to like showcase to you guys. I think I lost it, unfortunately. Okay. Do this way because I think he was trying to get his way back right there, so we did. We fulfilled his request to say the least. But you know, this is a build that I'm trying to do offlane later. I don't think I can be able to do in this live stream because Gamescom is about to like go live in about like 40 minutes. But we can definitely like at least test this build out and see how it actually performs. Because I don't think you want to sync with a normal physical ADC build. You want to do with a magical carry build. It won't offer the most high sustained damage, but her kit actually scales decently on magical power, mostly because of her RB DOT damage. So I kind of want to take full advantage of that as much as we can. Come back, where? There we go.
Healing their shots. Stay still. Stop. Be right back.
I'm gonna be right back because I'm just gonna grab Prophecy really fast, just so I have the actual on-hit damage. Yeah, I guess Symbolica both very fun in Brawl 100%. I like Wraith a lot. I don't play Wraith at all, but in a Brawl environment, he's actually really fun to play. Obviously, I like Fawn a lot too because you can just constantly like play for your combos. That's really fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be back for a little bit because I definitely don't want to miss this 1.0 release for Fred. That's just huge. I want to do my part and try to be here for as long as I can before I go boot camp right. My revive didn't went off on time, unfortunately. It's like a slight delay before you can actually put your revive on someone, so you gotta like do it earlier than you think you do. Get the revive off on myself. So that's the nice thing about if you're playing things as a non-support character, because you can prioritize your revive on yourself, so you can like bait out a lot of like kills that they would have got on you, and then it's kind of turn it around.
Onward to victory.
So next time we're gonna be doing is Magnify. So essentially, like how I'm doing things is I'm gonna make her like an on-hit prophecy kind of character, but also have burst damage. So like putting both Magnify and Oathkeeper, I did some testing. You actually do a lot of damage with Oathkeeper Magnify procs, and you get health, so you're actually a bit more durable than it seems like at first glance, which is actually good for offlane. So you're not totally squishy. You can kind of take some hits from time to time. You just have no E, so we're gonna see if we can go on her maybe.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, they really want me. No pop, no like, what's the words? Choose bracelet so I can stun them out mid-AO. Nice, getting some kills. Oh dang, he's able to get to that on time.
We'll keep her.
I got the revive off, I guess. So that worked out. Oh, they're going for me now.
Healing their shots.
Yeah, like if you're playing Syncs as this kind of on-hit mage, then you can like kind of like get really greedy with kills, revive yourself, and walk away without getting punished, which I think that's very cool.
Onward to victory.
So next item, I think we're gonna try World Breaker. What's the item I have next? Because we have some very nice health scaling we can do. No, Mr. Q. Still got the kill? Love to see it. And here's another thing too, because your passive gives you boosted movement speed, if you have the damage to follow through, you can like literally just chase down people across the map with your passive thing proccing, and you have Typhoon Dash. Like, I got something really cooking for offlane that I'm really excited to showcase to you guys once I actually get the opportunity to try it out.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh my god. Oh, that was snipe because I got the stun off. Oh, she blinked. Oh, come on. Nice, got Wolf Breaker. I think next item. Let's go Tane Scepter. So I think like the full build is pretty much like Tane Scepter, Cosmic Cut, and that's all you really need. You probably can drop Cosmic Cut if you want to go Oblivion Crown for more wall damage, but I like the pen and mana regen we can get. Oh my god, you see that burst damage I'm talking about? Like that's the Oathkeeper Magnified block right there. It's kind of crazy. I won't lie. Yeah, again, right there. Wait. Yeah, like, again, like, I feel like going like Sky's for the Stonebreaker, like on hit build to trap for her, because I think you just do so much more damage when you just build full AP and just build around Prophecy plus building a build around your like stun, basic attack, empowerment, right? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can last hit this. Yeah. It's really hard to last hit against a primal feintures like this.
You're not going anywhere.
Alright, Kira, come back here. You cowards.
You're not going anywhere.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Dang. Almost got them. They were all so low. Just not give it the last hits. That's one last hit. There we go. So how much magical power? 422? You know what? Let's actually go Oath, Oblivion Crown. Don't need the man regen in this mode. Plus, I think we can hit like almost 700 magical power if you just go Oblivion Crown last item. Okay, I just got stunned on repeat right there. That's unfortunate.
My plan was. You're not going anywhere.
I can't hold this by myself, unfortunately. I might revive them right now. Yeah, they're kind of snowballing right now because that's just the power gain all time on that 50/50, unfortunately. So I'll stop like kind of W keying a little bit and just play well with my team a bit better. Oh. Kind of huge. Yeah, we can't catch that, unfortunately.
This will keep hurting.
I mean, if we're being honest, we don't have to go for kills. We can just clear waves, and then we can win the game through that way. So let's see how much magical power we get once we finish our Oblivion Crown. Okay, so it's more like 628, but that's still a lot of magical power. That makes our like E actually hurt quite a lot, which is actually pretty cool, especially since that's the ability we can just spam press a lot. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna spam press E from range
You're not going anywhere.
because it's on a 3-second cooldown. I have no idea who I hit that on. Oh, he was just gonna keep running away. And that should be game, set, and match right here. GG's, GG's. Oh, I didn't realize you were in that game. Oh, when GG's, my good sir. What hero were you?
Congratulations, this battle is already over.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. We are like actually cooking on the damage on our team. Like we have double ADC carries, we have a Ceres, we have counters, but we still did more damage than all of them. Only getting out damaged by the waves that was actually doing decent in that game, so I think I'm actually pretty happy with using that build when we get the chance to actually play in the normal like offlane kind of game. Yo, the getting? Oh, I see, I see. GG's my good sir. Get a little taste of my, Oh, wait, actually, I think one of my friends, Mixie, wants to play. So, yeah, let me add him real quick. Because we have enough time to do one more game, and then that'll put us a little bit right before Gamescom would start. Then I'll probably just do like a quick break, and then we can get everything set up for watching it. Yeah, I think things supposed very good right now. I think her other roles are a little bit rough at the moment. But I think it's mainly due to the fact that I think people don't realize what they need to build on her, first of all. Because like I said, I think building like her as a physical carry is a trap because the base attack scaling on her, I think is actually pretty bad. And what I mean by that is, if you look at your basic attack, 60% scaling on your basic attack. And then let's look at Murdoch, right? 90% scaling. So you're doing the same build as Murdoch, but you're doing 30% like less damage. Like you just lose so much scaling when you build her physical power, right? That's why I feel like building her on a normal carry build just doesn't work, because your base attack scaling is actually just really bad in comparison, right? So, but if you build her as a magical scaling hero, right? Well, all of a sudden, a lot of your damage is gonna really shine on through with your abilities, right? They're not like crazy high, but like if you put full magical power, this can hurt. Like these abilities can hurt, and they can stack up as you guys saw in that game. So I do think that, as you guys saw from the last game, I think if you want to play a mid, play a carry, build like Prophecy Oathkeeper, do that magical base build, because I think you're gonna find more success on that than like your normal carry builds. So Predecessor is gonna premiere Gamescom like probably the first hour. We don't know the exact time frame. That's why I'm doing only broad games, just so we can make sure we get be there on time to watch. So there's Mixie. Now we can actually get into a ball game. Yeah, this Victor skin is pretty dang cool. It's actually one of my more favorite Undertone skins on their release. I think it's like the coolest one. Have the most flavor and like changes to his whole like hero right here. Yeah, so far it seems like most of you guys want to see me watch the full Gamescom opening night. So that's what we're gonna be doing for the last 2 hours, because I think that's how long the actual like opening night is. It's 2 hours. Yeah, right now they're doing the pre-show. Have I tried one with the new update? Not yet. That's something I might try to do, but I have a lot of different views I'm trying to put out, and I'm not trying to do super long. I might only do 1 week of 1.0 content, then I'm gonna go back on my career grind. So we'll just see how everything goes, I think. Joe looking fair? Yeah. Not to brag, but in about the 2-ish months I started getting more fit in shape to like go in the Coast Guard, I lost like 35 pounds, I think. So now I'm at like 188 pounds compared to like my 225 from a while back. So definitely like really toned down a lot, which is actually really good because I didn't realize how much weight I could be losing if I put a little bit more effort into it. No, not my clone.
Still.
Oh yeah, we're cooking. You know it. Any gamers? There we go. Oh, we're gaming. We're gaming, dudes.
You're not going anywhere.
There we go. Good value, good value. Oh no, I got stunned immediately, so I couldn't do anything. That's fine though, I baited out. I baited some kills, let's go.
Your skill.
Stop.
Be right back. Good job.
Oh yeah, we're cooking. Dang, almost got him. What is Count's fault? I think she's still like average tier. She's always gonna have that weakness of having a really bad early game, regardless of the role she plays. Like she's a very, just like a Fame Mao, where like it takes high skill to play her very well at the high level, but like, uh-oh. No, let me go. Oh, they're running away from me. Someone get the refight up. But you know, I think Countess takes a lot of like skill to play at the higher level, especially. But she's also like very weak early, so she can be easy to be abused and not fall behind easily if you're not careful. Like Famo is like really good in the sense that like he's an assassin that's good early game, has a lot of mobility, and he scales very well. So it's not risky to play a Fame Mao compared to a Countess, right?
What did I miss? Onward to victory.
So unless like Countess has like a really crazy build or really high numbers, she's not gonna be like a S tier hero. She's always gonna be kind of in the middle of the pack. Really just hinges on how well the player is to pull her off.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh. Nice. My DOT tick got that, by the way. That's another reason why you want to build magical power, because your DOT take on basically attacking adds up a lot. It's only 60, but it stacks the more you hit someone, so 3 auto attacks equates to like 180 damage just guaranteed by hitting people. And then you hit them more and more, that 180 goes to 400, 500, 600. Like it's actually kind of crazy how much your DOT damage can actually stick. The more magical power you build for it. So speaking of which, I need to check again how much DOT damage our Ombi will have once we have full build online. I don't know if a DOT block of Vanquisher, but if you're not, I feel like I said, doing full like physical is bad on her, so you wouldn't want to build Vanquisher regardless, right? That's just a really awful item to build on her if you're doing like a magical build too, right? Almost run down that fade, by the way. Okay, it's going hard. Nice, nice. Is Gracer still okay? I think in a decent spot. It's kind of like the counters will, not like strong, but it's definitely like a good solid healer still, like kind of like average tier. So if you're like someone that likes Gracer a lot, you can still find success with him. I do think nowadays though, you're probably gonna build like Gracer more like a jungler rather than like a what's the word? Rather than an offlaner, because I think most matchup he just loses, unfortunately. Yeah, it's kind of pushed that the fake DC at the beginning and now the Rampage DC for some reason.
You're not going anywhere.
So let's actually try magnify, not magnify, Tainted Scepter instead of Warp Breaker Force. Because I think you get a little bit more value of getting Tainted Scepter Force rather than Warp Breaker Force. It's going in. Made it, love to see it. Oh, my basic attacks, I can't land it. Dang, it's actually the GG's already right there. So, we don't have enough time to do another one because we're about to go watch the Gamescom like opening night. So, what I'm gonna do is, I'm probably just gonna like do a quick 5. Probably have to go take care of doggers for a little bit. Kind of see what's up. And then we're gonna be back here on time for the 2 o'clock showing. So yeah. I'll be just right back, guys, and then we'll be watching the opening nights. BRB. Oh, right, I'm back just on time because I had a certain doggo that didn't want to like leave. So, oh wait, let's see. I'm gonna pull up the live stream that I had. Not the music. There's an ad, so I'm gonna wait for that to finish. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this kind of watch party.
Good stuff, Terry. And that's it for the
Okay.
pre-show. Gamescom opening night live
Look at that.
2024
Right
is
on
now
time.
officially just seconds away. Thank you for hanging out with me here and Mucho too.
Oh, let me turn on the screen first. There we go. 18 plus disclaimer. Oh no, I'm gonna get monetized now. don't like to see that at the beginning of Gamescom live stream.
Welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Guten Abend, Gamescom! And hello to everyone watching around the world. This is opening night live from beautiful Cologne, Germany. And we have our biggest live audience of fans ever here at Cologne Messe. Over 5,000 people
Oh, Sophie was
together
watching this
as a
too.
community
Not Pencil
to
though. He's
celebrate
stuck.
our
Got
love
stuck in
of
the
games.
game,
And of
taking
course,
my
millions of
hits.
you watching online around the world, welcome. We have gathered for the grand kickoff to Gamescom, the world's biggest in-person video game event, and this is our 6th opening night live. Now tonight, for the first time, we have a live sign language stream of O&L to make the show even more accessible. Thank you to Kaborski, who's signing the show right now. Thank you, Kaborski. Now, while the game industry certainly has faced challenges this year, I know that O&L will get you excited about what's to come later this year and in 2025 and beyond. Now, over the next 2 hours, you're going to see world premieres from studios big and small, including, yes, some new game announcements you're not expecting, and some surprises, so get ready. From Monster Hunter to Indiana Jones, Dune to Civilization, Call of Duty to Marvel Rivals, the most anticipated
By the way, I have my
games will
dog
be
with
on
you.
stage tonight because
Cody,
they
come
wanted
here.
to be here with you guys at Gamescom, and I am so honored and grateful to have the opportunity to present these games to you. So Gamescom,
He doesn't want to say hi. He's camera shy.
I tried it. All right, here's our first world premiere, a brand new game announcement. This one hasn't leaked, and it's exclusive right here at O&L.
Two game percent. There ain't no way this like bonus 4, right? Oh, it's bonus 4. Yeah, it's bonus 4. How do I know it? Because Phoenix and you see all this. That's Pandora, I think, right? What the? Yeah, is that the cycle map? Yeah, bonus 4. There we go. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this because Borderlands 2 was obviously peak for the series, and Borderlands 3, while the gameplay I think got better, the story,
All right, that's right.
the story really sucked in Borderlands 3. And I think that's the main like drawing for like these Borderlands games. It's like the number 1 and 2, the story. Well, Borderlands 1 didn't really have a story. Borderlands 2 is where the story kind of kick in. You got Handsome Jack as a very iconic villain, right? And I think that's what got people so interested in the series, is because the story is so good along with the gameplay. And I think the gameplay got better in 3, but the story turned to shit, right? So I'd wait to see if they fix the story in 4 while also employing the gunplay for the whole series.
It features an all-new campaign with 16 new multiplayer maps, with a return of classic prestige and theater mode, and 2 brand new zombies experiences on day 1.
A lot of people apparently were hyped for Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and I obviously played Call of Duty when I was younger, and number 2 and 3, I definitely played both of them a lot. I think people consider Black Ops 3 be some of the best Call of Duty games in the whole franchise, for like modern at least.
But today, we're here representing the Raven team, who's leading the campaign in partnership.
I mean, yeah, nowadays I don't really care about Call of Duty, right? But
Black Ops 6 campaign is set in the early 90s, a time of global
apparently
turmoil
6
and
is what
uncertainty
a lot of
as the
people are
Cold
hype
War
about.
comes to
So
an
maybe
end.
the stories it's a
We're
bit
joined
more
by legendary
interesting.
characters Frank Woods, the grizzled vet, and Russell Adler, the ultimate wild card. Together with new allies Troy Marshall and Jane Harrow, and unbound by normal rules of engagement, you'll unravel a mind-bending conspiracy. In the mission we're about to show you, our rogue team has targeted a senator attending a political fundraiser in order to gain access to a top-secret black site underneath Washington, D.C.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not really interested in Call of Duty. Even if like this number 6 is actually pretty cool, it's probably not going to get me into the series, right? It still is kind of like that Call of Duty at the end of the day that's appealing more to a younger audience, right? And I'm no longer that audience. It's a thing.
Camera actually works.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
Let's just hope Sev and Case can get the retinal scan.
Senator's on stage now. Use your camera to get a better look. The senator isn't giving interviews tonight, and he doesn't go anywhere without his security detail. I've marked a few leads that could help get you close enough to do the retinal scan.
President Shelley wasn't shown yet, no.
I got it on good authority that the senator stole some sensitive information from the people I work for.
I think what got people upset about the Black Ops series was the fact that the zombies kind of got worse as the game went on. Like, I think Call of Duty Zombies peaked at 3, and then after that, they started doing too much stuff, and it made it not as fun anymore.
Head of security for all Dream Energy.
Because it kind of got to the point where zombies became too hard to enjoy, because you gotta go know where's all the spots are at, you gotta know like the pathing, you gotta min-max everything, and just everything, all the cool stuff takes like 20 steps to do. Like, people don't care about that, or why they don't want to do that.
I modified the infrared image to highlight the capillaries in the senator's retina. It should have just enough resolution.
So I'm hoping the zombies they do for Black Ops 6 is going back to its roots, not trying to do any complex BS stuff, right? Just make it fun, make it easy for anyone to get into. I don't want to have to look up 5 videos just to learn how to play this map, right? That's just silly.
They took me during shift change. Knew our schedule somehow. Started shooting.
It must be Pantheon. We can do this loud or quiet.
Yeah, I heard about what happened with the CG studio.
Easy, Adler. We're here to help.
Guess Woods got my message.
The old man says you're worth it. You better be right.
Yeah, so for those who missed it, apparently Amid Studios outsourced a complete CG trailer by a really highly well-known good like company that does like CG trailers for all these big game companies. And what happened was apparently the CG studio was like, oh, this company is indie, let's just do something quick and easy. and they ended up looking like crap. And the mid-series was like, we can't use this. This looks so bad. And so what happened is just like they're not gonna use the CG trailer that they outsource, and they're gonna have to use a backup trailer that they're gonna go and make themselves, right? Which is not the most ideal situation, but but 6 is doing this like trailer, right? So I've confidence that it's gonna put out something still like worthwhile for Gamescom, right? But it's just really sucked that you commission this studio that's well known to make good CG trailers to make a CG trailer for you. They got lazy with it and then fulfilled the end of the bargain, right? So it actually really screwed Omega Studios, right? Because obviously they pay for the Gamescom slots. They can't just like get the money back, right? They still have to put something up at the end of the day. By the way, I hope you guys don't mind me talking over the trailer. I just kind of figured this is something that now people are interested in seeing, so I'm just kind of using this time to talk and explain some stuff that's going on.
Almost home free.
Oh yes, we love the quick time events. We love it.
Same as plan A. Go up. We'll just take the scenic route. Let's get moving.
They're doing like a really long gameplay trailer, it seems, on this one. Which, I mean, it's Call of Duty. They have the money to make this a long kind of showing premiere. Okay, I'm sorry, but like throwing a throwing knife and then controlling where it's gonna go mid-air, it's kind of silly. I don't care if it's like remote control. Like, come on, bro. That's a little too silly for my liking. But I mean, this is Call of Duty. Things are kind of silly when it comes to campaign stuff. I mean, I still gotta say the graphics always like look really good for campaign stuff, right? That's true. I mean, like you play Call of Duty campaign for like the over-the-top, really cool stuff, right? You don't play it for like the normie stuff, if that makes sense. Because it's not realistic, but it's fun when you can do all that different kind of stuff, right?
There you go, Black Ops 6, more coming at Call of Duty next. And now I'm honored to introduce my co-host for Opening Night Live. You know her from her years of hosting League of Legends esports around the world.
Yeah, I think my dogs are just tired. They're all just kind of knocked out on the floor behind me. And unfortunately, my camera doesn't show the ground that well.
Shocks.
So Warby, the CEO of Messieurs, is apparently at Gamescom right now. So I'm wondering if he's in that audience somewhere. I feel like he is because he wants to see his like whole game debut, right?
Gamescom really is the best week for games worldwide.
I have 3 dogs. I have a Rat-Terrier mix. I have a Lapdog mix, and then I have a Puerto Rican street dog, which is actually the name of the dog breed. It's a Puerto Rican street dog. It's the name of the dog breed.
I
I hope you are happy.
What's
I hope you
this?
visit
This is not a
wonderful
game.
places, that you have friends from places far away, and that you always have the best adventures.
Oh, is it just like one that's like
That you fight for the things you
advertising
love,
the Gamescom
and that
itself?
you love
Like,
the
hey,
things
come
you do.
here, we have cool stuff.
Dear future me, my favorite thing in the world is to play. Do you like to play too?
Yeah, that was the kind of advert for that.
Yes, the future is here and we are ready to play. Let's take a look at this fun trailer.
Oh, it's like an indie game right here, it seems. This is so interesting. It's like... Oh, it's that guy. Is that the same guy from like Metroid's Become Human? Maybe someone different, I'm not sure. Skyrim reference right there. So, I don't know if it's like an actual game trailer or is it just like a reference to a bunch of different games kind of thing. GTA reference right there. I think that's a Witcher 3 reference because Witcher 3 has some wild bugs like that. What the heck? Oh, it's the goats. Oh, that's what that was? Okay. I was like so confused what kind of game this is, and I guess that makes sense. Seeing that. Okay.
Yeah, in my opinion, that looked like the GOAT of all remasters. Okay, well, we are expecting...
She made a pun and then no one like laughed, so it's just kind of awkward. Oh my god, that was so awkward. Oh my god.
Global rather, where you can explore and discover what the world's gaming industry has in store for you. And our very own Gamescom studio is here with all-day coverage of the event.
Yeah, this audience is just not like active. That's just kind of like...
IGN on Twitch or on
Show the next
YouTube.
scene. Show the next scene.
Now, we have some news on Persona 3 Reload and its next
Okay.
DLC episode, Aegis, The Answer, coming on September 10th. It's time to reveal a surprising boss fight coming to the game.
Tomorrow and all the days after it will be March 31st.
It's like Tartarus all over again.
There is a strong connection between all of you and what's happening.
Let's just open it. Then we'll know.
Something's wrong.
Ravage them!
What? Okay, so for those who need context, Persona 3 is like the newest like Persona game that we mastered, and every Persona game is its own like different story, so you don't really see character crossovers unless they do like an actual crossover game, which they did a couple times. So it seems like they're doing like a crossover of a Persona 5 boss fights with Persona 3 like new story DLC, which looks actually really cool. I'm hyped for that. I have yet to finish Persona 3 Reload yet, so I have to like catch up and try and finish that game, and maybe I'll play the DLC. Or actually, I can maybe play the DLC. It's just I have to like finish the campaign, then finish the DLC, because it's gonna be literally right before I think I ship. It's the thing, so.
Stand guard.
I have to see if I actually have the time to play that DLC or not for Persona 3 Reloads. Don't know what game this is.
Bloody hell.
Kind of looks like one of those survival hunt games. Kind of hard to tell what this is exactly still.
Every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast.
Is this Dying Light? Wait, this is Dying Light 3, or is this like Dying Light 2 DLC? Because this parkour is definitely made by the same studio. Not gonna lie, Dying Light the Beast. Wait, it's a new game. Okay.
There you go. Kyle Crane is back in a new zombie adventure set in the Dying Light world with 20 hours of gameplay, a new open world region, and more in Dying Light: The Beast. Next, today marks the launch for the most wish-listed game right now on Steam, and also.
So for those who doesn't know, the protagonist from Dying Light 1 is Kyle Crane, and then in number 2, it was a named protagonist, and they referenced Kyle Crane and saying that everyone there will die. So he was technically dead in Dying Light 2, but it seems like they're doing some different timeline and making some new Dying Light game with him as the main protagonist, which I actually think is really, really cool. I might have to take that and give a shot because I didn't finish number 2. I kind of got busy at like some point, so I couldn't really finish it. But I think the new Dying Light game I can probably like get into that when it comes out. And yeah, there's called Black Myth Wukong. It just released today, by the way. So I think a lot of people are playing this right now. I really want to try this game, by the way. I have too many games I still haven't finished, so I want to try to finish them first, then get into this Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, this is the Monkey King game. Like, I think so far it got some really solid reviews. It's not like perfect, but it's definitely very ambitious for what it did. Oh, there's Dragon Ball. It can't be the game conference without some like Dragon Ball game showcase, right? I don't know how many people play these games, but apparently enough for them to make a new game every year. I think this one though is pretty cool because this is the one where they had like a lot more flexibility. How do I say it? Have you guys seen Dragon Ball, right? How big those like fights can get, how they kind of going all over the place. I think the big thing about this new Dragon Ball game is like the maps you're fighting are really, really big. So you actually feel like you're doing an actual Dragon Ball proper fight instead of being like in a small space, if that makes sense. But it's not my thing, right? I don't play Dragon Ball, but a lot of people do apparently. I think Medkit would love this because Medkit's a huge Dragon Ball fan.
Welcome back to Gamescom Opening Night Live here in beautiful Wargok.
Who's ready to roll? Live from the Construct Coliseum, it's time for everyone's favorite game, King of Meat!
We joined recently kidnapped celebrity guest contender Jeff Keighley at the starting line.
Wait, starting?
And that battle cry proves how committed Jeff is to any project. Let's check the soch with our sideline reporter.
This dungeon is throwing everything at these contenders, but the JK machine is leading the way to the finish line, and the chat is blowing.
What is all this? Death traps, unapproved nicknames, and a giant horse trying to hoof me?
An eloquent and marketing-friendly description.
Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of like a... I don't know what this is. It's kind of like a random indie game, I think.
Ready for action? Ready for mayhem? Ready for gold and fame pouring from the sky? Challenges from the most twisted minds of the most ghoulish dungeon creators are transformed into monstrous reality.
Okay, so it's like it's one of those like games where it's full player co-op and you go into a dungeon that someone have created. Definitely, I think this is definitely appealing to like a younger audience for sure. So we'll see how popular it can get with them. Looks like Major Maker. Yeah, it kind of seems similar to that. I don't know how popular that series is. Like the whole genre of like a co-op or PvP game where you play on maps that other people created, and the challenge is to complete them. Right.
And that was the announcement of King of Meat, an online co-op spectacle for 1 to 4 players from Glowmade in Guildford, England, and Amazon Games for console and PC. And you can sign up at kingofmeat.com for future playtests. Now, one of the things I absolutely love about making these shows is that we get to introduce you to brand new games and teams like this one to reveal their first game from their new studio.
Wait, this may be it.
Please welcome Tatania Dislova and Max Spielberg.
Okay, I was about to say, like, they made a whole intro like, hey, we're here to introduce new studios, new games, here's the first game. And I'm like, wait, that sounds like Mad Studios. Oh, someone else, I guess.
Can you tell us a little bit about the studio, first of all?
Yeah, well, first off, it's...
Oh, we got debated, I won't lie.
We started the studio back in 2020, and the majority of us had come from the AAA side of the industry. And at the time, we were just thrilled to have our own game, our own IP, and we could never expect being on this stage tonight at the end of that run.
The vision for our studio started with the idea of dreaming big and building smart. The concept for our first game, even early on, felt very unique and full of heart, and this helped us bring together a very passionate team of talented developers. It's through their skill, dedication, and true love for the game that we're able to be here tonight, going way beyond where we thought we'd be.
Well, I got
So I'm actually kind of curious if they're gonna just show a trailer or they're actually gonna have like someone like Wabi go up, right? Because Wabi is there, so if they do the same segment but with him talking about the game and what they're doing, then I could see it happening. But let's see what happens.
Players to brawl, build, and befriend a crew of adorable robots. In it, it's the year 3000, and you're gonna take on the role as one of the last remaining humans on planet Earth. Allying with a friendly bot faction, you're going to aim to take down the Combot army hell-bent on organic destruction. Players can play alone or with friends in this vibrant world of robots.
Or a simpler way that I like to describe it sometimes is you go out and fight the evil robots and then collect their body parts to build a sustainable town of your dreams.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think it would be like perfect if what you call if Wabi or someone do this intro, because I think like for like kind of like this new MOBA Predecessor that they're putting out there for the whole world to see, it'd be nice if they do like a kind of like background, maybe talk about how it's like Paragon but now it's Predecessor, talk about like, you know, the context of for this MOBA. So I think it gets people a little bit more interested in the showcase, right? Okay, top down. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of gives me Mega Man like inspiration vibes, especially when he has that little like shooter on his like hand. That's definitely like a Mega Man kind of call out. I feel kind of like a homage, I guess you can say. But Mega Man was always 2D, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean, for Wukong, it depends on how they remake his kits. Like, they can remake him to still be like a split pusher kind of character, or they can completely change it, depending on what they want to do with him. So hard to say how he's gonna be play like in Brawl or normal game mode until we see his kits.
Fishing makes every video game better. Now, one of the things that I love about Gamescom
Animal Crossing and Fortnite
is
have favorites this game. Yeah, I can see it. It definitely looked like a Fortnite kind of game, like the graphics, the style.
Shares social and environmental responsibility projects that we care deeply about. Thanks to all of our partners who help to make this happen. You can learn more by scanning the QR code below. And now, the first look at the gameplay of Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. A narrative adventure.
Come on, where's my Predecessor gameplay at? That's what I want to see. It should be soon, just not sure how soon.
Honestly, Swan, I'm glad, but slightly surprised that you showed up tonight. When I saw your text,
okay, I gotta be right back. I want to like use the restroom before I actually see the good stuff, so I think it's a good break. So BRB.
I remembered Nora, her energy.
Shit! Where's my fucking pick?
The Tharp one's her favorite. I remembered you.
Nice one, Autumn.
You were the coolest. Skateboarder's wisdom. Never land on your wrist.
I want to see you skateboard, Autumn.
I remembered Kat.
Whoa, watch out!
She was like a firecracker.
Fuck!
This is serious. We're gonna need a real band name.
How about Bloom and Rage?
How could I forget?
I got the doggo on me. Figure might as well while we wait still.
Mom found a package on her doorstep. Wait, are Bloom and Rage? Are we in trouble?
Kind of looks like that one game. I forgot the name of it. It's kind of like a story-based game, different choices based on dialogue, that kind of thing. So this one is Odie right here. He's the Puerto Rican street dog that I was talking about earlier. That's his breed. Well, let's see if I can like... Oh, not there. My hands are full, so I can't like change my camera so you can see him a little bit better.
That game looks great. It's a new look at the 8-player co-op of No More Room in Hell 2 from Torn Banner up in Canada, where there are deadly consequences of not sticking close to your teammates, and I cannot wait to check that one out. All right, our next
I think it's getting a little bit uncomfy
it's
now.
been a long time coming for this next one. At the Game Awards in 2021, Embark Studios revealed Arc Raiders, a game that immediately struck a chord with players around the globe. A stunning future Earth where menacing Arc machines threaten humanity's attempts to rebuild. Well, Arc Raiders has evolved a lot since then, and now it's finally time for some news on what's next for this exciting action survival shooter.
Where do we go from here?
They're really showing a lot of shooter games, and half of them are like survival, zombie, post-apocalyptic kind of theme.
Look at us now. Raiders. Playing with fire. Everything to lose. But even more to gain.
So we don't know how long until we get to see the Predecessor trailer. All I know is it should be out. It should be in the first half. It's all I know. So kind of like towards the front. So we should literally be seeing it soon. I just don't know how soon. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, right? Okay, what's this here? It definitely looks like the kind of like cute game for like a more female audience. Oh yeah, this is definitely like a more. Oh, it's like the new Nikki game. Yeah. So there's like, I think this. So this is like this new Nikki game that's coming out. How do I say it? It's, I guess. Think of it as like Genshin Impact, but you instead have a even more casual, laid-back, cutesy kind of main protagonist character you play. I think that's the best way to describe this game, because it's supposed to be like open world exploration, combat, you know, like that kind of stuff, right? This is Ped 1.1. Okay, buddy. I know some of my female friends like really like looking forward to that game, but like, okay, this is okay. We went from the super girly game to the super manly game right here. Okay, perfect transition right there. See, this is what men like to play. They like to play in multi-space arenas and just go fight like 200 dudes. I saw some like other game impressions, and a lot of people seem very happy with this so far. For the Emperor, indeed. Yeah, there's just actually so many good games, and this is the game that I think I would. Oh, it's a mysterious. Hold on. So they're doing a mix of different like clips. I see. Okay, but the gameplay clips they use were actually like, I think they're really cool. Wait, okay. So for anyone that's not like Predecessor watching that, they're like, okay, some random character. That's like a new character, I think, teaser.
Built by an indie team from the ashes of Epic Games' Paragon, if you remember that one. It enters 1.0 free-to-play release tonight. Next up,
today.
Grinding Gear Games. It is nearing release, and tonight, yes, we do have.
All right, let's actually rewind a little bit. Because this is the part that I want to like show real quick. So I think that's like a teaser for a meta original hero right there. Actually, did they show any abilities, or it's just like literally her in the air? Okay. So I mean, like, someone that's like new to the game won't care about this, but anyone that's actually caring about like Predecessor, like been playing the game, what this is probably like the really cool part. It's like a sneak peek look at like the new original hero, and she has a big gun or whatever this is, so this could be like a new ADC teaser or a mage. Like, it's either ADC or mage, because you're not gonna have a character like her go off in jungle with a ranged gun. I don't know, right? And definitely not a support character relative to it, so that's actually really cool right there, for us at least. But yeah, no, like, I think that was kind of unfortunate that we didn't get to use that CG trailer that we actually spent months outsourced to make, only for them to give us a crappy CG trailer, right? Because I think that would have been like a more perfect showcase, I think, of like Predecessor, like seeing that like really cool, well done CG kind of stuff, right? But I guess it was so bad to the point that like, hey, we're not gonna use it. This is actually really crap, right? So we instead got like a kind of like quick, I guess, trailer of like the different clips, right? For Predecessor. So that's obviously the race one. There was probably like the open beta one. That's when they did the Sparrow showcase. The part that I thought was really cool in the trailer was when they start doing like the verticality like theme, right? So seeing the roller go over the wall like that, jump into lane to get a kill, and then there's like the Gideon Black Hole ultimate over the top like that. Then there's like the Sailor's one following the rampage like over the wall. And then like the Richter like hook in midair. See, I think those like the really cool clips to show, because like you don't see that in the mobile right now. You don't see like that showcase of like the 3D vertical axis going on, right? And that's what they need to show to get people's attention. Is they need to like show that this mobile has like this really cool verticality Z-axis component that League of Legends, Dota, Smite doesn't have. I think my main critique, besides, ignore the fact that this is like a last-minute put-together trailer, which I think for a last-minute put-together trailer, that's actually a very cool thing they did, but it still was a little bit rough on the edges here and there, right? If we discount that, my only main issue with this is the fact that it wasn't obvious that this is a mobile game they were advertising. Like, it kind of talked about like join 2 million people, become Paragon, right? But it didn't explain what this game was. It didn't explain like what kind of... You can tell it's a multiplayer game, but you don't know what kind of multiplayer game. You're looking at this and you're like, okay, is this a MOBA? Is this like a Team Overwatch kind of game, right? It's not obvious for the new player what kind of this game is, right? Like, someone could literally be like, hey, this kind of looks like an Overwatch shooter kind of game. Interesting. Oh, wait, there's an actual MOBA, right? I think that's the only thing that is a huge missed opportunity, because I think if they made it way more obvious that this is like a MOBA game, like, hey, this is like the new 3D MOBA for like this game, I think that would got people a lot more interested in, right? Because I think people want a new mobile game that's fun to play. They want to kind of take a break from League of Legends or Smite, right? But I think people looking at the show, they're like, oh, new game, cool. But it's not like, oh, it's a new mobile game. That's really cool. I think that was a huge missed opportunity right there. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Some people recognize that as the Paragon game, and I think it's completely fair. I think some people will recognize it as Paragon and like, oh, that's like the MOBA game. And I think, I mean, the host even mentioned it's like Paragon, like the MOBA game, Rising from the Ashes, right? But most people won't see the outro. They're gonna just see this, and if you know Paragon, you're like, oh, this is like Paragon but Predecessor now. Or you're gonna look at this like, what is this game? Is it a MOBA? What is this, right? So I think that's my main feedback on this, obviously, was
free-to-play release tonight. Next up, Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear.
So I still think that's like a very like good trip. I think all in all, it could have been way worse. Is my big thing. I think that could have gone way worse, and we didn't got like a super stellar trailer that's gonna be like people are gonna be like, oh, like really interested in. But it's still decent enough that it didn't embarrass themselves, right? I don't think that's the trailer that like that's the thing, right? I think the trailer that the CG studio made for Mid Studios was so bad to the point that it would be embarrassing to show that, and they didn't want to show that obviously, so they said went for their own trailer, which I think at the very least it didn't embarrass themselves. It made a decent showing of the game and got that kind of game out there more, because there's like 90k people watching right there. I think Twitch have way more right now, so if I just literally go to Twitch to the Game Awards and see like how many people are live over there. Okay, 98k, so there's also IGN, there's Xbox, so 300k, 400k maybe people are watching, like kind of like what Smith. That's still like all that people seeing your game, right? So even if you only get like 1% of that, that's still like a lot of new players coming into the game to check it out, right? And I think that's the big ideal thing at the end of the day. So, okay. Well, it was kind of cool to at least see like the what Gameda kind of cook up last minute, right? Because again, this is from what I've been told, this is literally like a very last minute trailer for the game, and I think all the things considered was still very well made. So big shout out to Sticks, the community manager that had to step up and make a trailer.
The vision and dedication cosplayers put into their craft is an inspiration to us all. And to see these amazing cosplayers, you can tune into the Gamescom Cosplay Awards on Saturday, August 24th at 5 p.m. And if you're into indie games, who isn't, you can watch the best indies of Gamescom in our Gamescom Awesome Indie Show tomorrow at 8 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. Enjoy exclusive announcements and interviews all packed into...
So we can keep watching the Gamescom. I've been just paying attention to like the how many people are watching and kind of like people leaving, joining. And it kind of seems like some people are not as interested in watching the Gamescom, right? So I'll kind of leave it up to you guys. We can keep watching the opening night a little bit, or we can just kind of jump into Pred. Maybe you can do one game of trying to cook up something off-flame, right?
Now, up next is a first look at the gameplay of June
So
Awakening.
speaking of which, we might as well like just wait in queue and see if we get popped, because it might be a fat minute until we can find the game, because the account I'm on right now doesn't have rank unlock, because as I was playing earlier, I have to like go on a different account to buy the new skins and show them off to you guys. So maybe we can like just watch some of this like Gamescom opening night stuff while waiting in queue and see how long this queue is gonna be, because it's like 10 minutes and we can't find a game, then I guess we're gonna just keep watching the Gamescom trailer for a bit.
Hunted by sandworms, scorched by the unforgiving sun, ravaged by sunstroke.
Oh, by the way, there's like some new Doom game. Like, if you guys saw the new Doom movies, they're like very good and popular. So I guess they're doing some game on it. But from what I kind of know, it's kind of like a online world game, and that means it's not like a single player game. It's more like a what's the word? That looks really bad, by the way. This is kind of like an online game. It's gonna have monetization, you know, so I don't know, we'll see. It may be a really cool game for its genre, but for me, it's kind of like whatever, man.
And prepare for violence. Your choice of weapons and abilities determines your strategy. Swordmasters lead the charge into battle, literally. Repel ranged attacks with a shield, and then take them out, one by one.
Yeah, gameplay that looks a little bit rough.
And kill from the shadows. Take what you can from the fallen.
Maybe it's the trailer like decompressing, making that look as good, but like it looks a little stiff.
Mine, harvest, and gather with your group to build bases and unlock more advanced equipment.
That menu looks like Mass Effect, the first one. It kind of does. That was a very rough looking menu with a kind of pixelated dudes, right? That was like really rough seeing that UI.
Locate your bases in new locations with the blueprint system, and then sell blueprints of your.
But I'm actually curious about what Aaron said about how they did it on purpose for the fact that they keep the MOBA out of the trailer. So why would I'm actually wouldn't know, but why would you like keep the MOBA aspect out of the trailer and not let it be like very obvious as the MOBA game that you're advertising? I think the only reason I can think of is the fact that MOBAs is kind of like a niche audience, so if you say it's like a MOBA straight up, people might not be as interested in trying out the first place. So if you have someone that's into first-person shooters and they see that like trailer, they're like, oh, okay, that's like a very fun game, let's try it out. They play it and they're like, oh, it's actually a MOBA, but I like the gameplay, so they keep playing with it. So maybe that's why they keep the MOBA out of it. Because I don't know if you guys saw some of the advertisements Fred did, but some of the advertisements made it like very strong on the fact that it's a shooter game and not so much of a MOBA game, to try to appeal to the bigger shooter audience and not the smaller MOBA audience, if that makes sense.
Harko Village throngs with people, spice traders, guild.
I'm gonna skip ahead on this one though. I think this is still a big snoozer, in my opinion. Sorry, not sorry if you want to see that.
Not that long. And now, here is a reveal of a new game from Tarsier Studios, the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
Nothing lasts forever.
Okay, this is definitely one of the more creepy games. Let's see. Oh? We got a few pop-up. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna go cook right now, actually. If people accept this queue, obviously, right? Yeah, so like, the player queues can get really long. Okay, someone didn't accept. That's very sad. Alright, back to watching the Gamescom trailer. But you know, the player queues can get pretty long if you're like higher elo. So for me, on this account, I'm playing with Masters and Grandmasters, and that means that like my queues can get really long because it's only pairing me with like high level players, and right now, a lot of those high level players are like playing rank right now, so that means that it's gonna take me even longer to find a game.
Cool rewards? Well, meet Epi, the robot on our website RPG Gamescom Epics. Prove your nerd know-how, solve tricky puzzles, win prizes, gather trading cards, digital trading cards, and jump from level to level until the final boss.
Yeah, I feel like if you're like the average player, you can have no problem finding games, right? So not only I have like a higher MMR casual queue that's gonna work against me, I have rank going on that's also gonna work against me. So me trying to find a casual game is gonna be so hard, right? But we did got 7-minute queue, which is actually faster than I thought it was gonna be. So maybe we can get another one, and hopefully everyone accepts. Oh, Genshin Impact. I actually played this game. I know some people kind of roll their eyes when you talk about like gacha games, but like the audience for Genshin Impact is massive. Like millions and millions of players actually play this game. It's crazy how popular this is. If you never go to those conventions, right? Gaming conventions, like more than half of the cosplayers you see are all like Genshin Impact cosplayers, right? Alright, we actually got a cute pop, let's go. So we're gonna try locking offlane. And we're gonna try and see if we can cook with Sinks offlane. That's like the one thing I really want to try out 100%. But alright, I'm gonna be just right back. I gotta like let the doggers out because I don't want them to go crazy when I'm trying to commentate for you guys. So BRB.
By my calculations, this battle is already over.
Alright, we're back and we're gonna be cooking something offlane. Let's go. Alright, since I'm like transitioning to back to gameplay, I'm just gonna make sure that all of my stuff is turned off from the other screen. So Quench offlane. Septic. I think I recognize him. I think he's decent, so might have this may or may not be like a hard matchup. We shall see, right? Sorry, I'm trying to pull up my stuff. Oh, anyway, so we're gonna be doing some Sinks offlane. Obviously, this is a off-meta pick. I'm not sure if the Rampage offlane is gonna be before or after I showed this like Sinks offlane. But whereas I thought Rampage offlane is the off-meta choice, but it's actually quite viable. I don't know if Sinks offlane is gonna be off-meta and viable thing to do. Right? I'm just doing it because I know some people are probably like always been thinking about, hey, is Joey gonna do a Sinks offlane, because he kind of does that for every new he release, and I'm kind of like, yeah, we're gonna try it out and see how it goes, because I do kind of have a build cooking up for the Sinks offlane, and we're gonna be doing like a Prophecy, Oathkeeper, like on-hit magical based builds, right? Because trying to build her like Skysplitter ADC is like a trap, because she has very bad skilling on the basic attacks, so you don't want to build physical power. You want to build magical damage, magical on hit, so not only your basic attacks can hurt from Prophecy, but also your abilities. And first ability that we're going to be starting off with is Infuse. We're not going to obviously heal ourselves with it, we're getting it so we have our basic attacks do the on hit damage, right? Because every time we attack this Quench, we're doing additional damage on hit with that DOD tick, right? And so like it's kind of funny, but like the first ability we maxed is on beach, so we can maximize that poke damage that we're doing on our on B stuff. So you see kind of how it's stacking up over time. Right now it's 15, but as we put more lowers into it, it can go up higher and higher, right? I missed a Q. Kind of butch. So kind of a funny thing about Sync's offlane is if you hit people enough, as you guys saw, we get that empower like, oh, I'm getting ganked early from the Chimera. Go, shoo, away. I can't go to that because that's too far away from me. If I give up the pressure right now, I'm gonna be stuck in a really awkward spot. So Coach is doing a good job dodging my Q for the most part, but as soon as you land that QE, that's going to be a huge chunk of bonus damage we can do onto him. So I'm trying to see if we can get the opportunity to do it. Nice. Got the stun off. Yeah, Sync's in support is a huge lane bully, and I think funny enough, if you play it right, he's just such a huge lane bully against like the offlaner. So I'm gonna go ahead, go on tier buff because I think securing this tier buff is gonna help me a lot in the long run. I could be trying to push your punch a little bit, but at the same time, I kind of want to make sure I stay on top of my farm very well. And obviously, I'm not a big advocate for range offlane. I'm literally only playing this because I know people are going to ask me to play Sync offlane and see if we can pull it off, and this is my way of doing this right here. So Chimera did his blue side first, so we don't have to worry about a gank at this present moment. We can just kind of keep zoning off the crunch. House is still mid, so still in a decent spot. So this time, we're gonna crash this and see if we can actually fish for a kill onto him before we get ganked by Chimera. Nice, we don't have to blink out of that. That's huge. So we're just gonna take a immediate reset.
Resupply.
And stop being on maybe way to get prophecy online. The part of the game that's gonna get hard for us in this matchup is as soon as Quench hits 6, because then he gets a double dash, and then that's probably when he's gonna try to look to all in on us. So that means that as soon as he gets 6, we have to hold on to our Q because that's our only way to stun him out of it. Get some big side attacks, and hopefully we can get the slow on E and movement speed to kind of cut away from the crunch every time he tries to jump on us, right? I think it's kind of cool thing is that since we have a self-revive, if we do get collapse on, we self-revive back away, and I think we'll live because that's a lot of health that we gain ourselves when we go in, right? The wave is a little bit too big for my liking, so I'm gonna trim it a little bit. Yeah, I think Sync's offlane, you play the bully, and in certain matchups you have to play safe, eventually, right? Well, he's playing scale right now, so there's no on-B for a little bit, so I kind of want to walk up to him, but he's not letting that happen. Oh. I need Payman to walk towards me so I can revive him. Oh, missed the stun. Same. I missed the Q too again. If I land one of those Qs, I think we could have gotten kill onto someone. But Q is just kind of clunky to use sometimes, right? It's like kind of slow moving, so you gotta like space it out well. We're not going on that. If frame out goes in, we just die. So because I did that rotation, now I'm in a little bit rough spot against the crunch. Because now I gotta take a reset ACP. At least we get enough for Prophecy, and that's going to be a pretty big power spike because now we have that on-hit damage that we need to kind of like have the sustained damage to kill Crunch. What I really want to get is our Typhoon, because if we have Typhoon and we have Stun Up, I think we can carry the Crunch away very well. Without Typhoon, it might get a little bit tricky depending on how he plays this out. I have ult back in 30, so if I wait for my ult, then I can kind of get a little bit more aggressive back onto the Crunch. Oh yeah, I can really, you can kind of see already how much more damage we can be doing now on basic attack thanks to Prophecy. House is missing. I'm actually gonna rotate mid. I'm gonna try to see if we can pick up a kill on Howitzer, but also I'm gonna go for River Buff too. Nice. That's very good to get the kill onto Chimby, and now I can just go for River Buffs. So second ability max is E, because Q max doesn't really do much besides increasing stun duration by like 0.5 seconds. So it's way better to just go for like E max so you get the damage and cooldown on it, which is very, very good. Oh yeah, you see what I mean? We do a lot of damage. What? We have HP him. I was not expecting to have HP a Crunch like that. That's actually kind of crazy. What the heck? Because I tested the practice tool, but that's only against the steel bar. Let's just see how our damage is as the game goes on. So I didn't know how good the other game damage is on saves until now, and that's actually pretty disgusting already. People are definitely coming over like a Chimera. Yeah, right there. Chimera's not pushing, it seems like. So I'll just take this wave then. So we'll take the reset, go back to right. So second item we're gonna be doing is Oathkeeper. So again, we're playing for this magical damage on hit build, not for like the Skyper angle, which I think Skyper is really not that good in syncs for this kind of build. If we go Oathkeeper, we actually have a huge chunk of extra damage we can do with like the Oathkeeper procs. He's going away, so I'll be able to help that. Okay, I think we can all in on him. He's going Prophecy too, so he's kind of cooking too, but I think I cook better. He needed to retreat because Crunch is, yep, right there. I think Chimera is invading the 2 camp. So, yep, right. Okay, smite it. So I think Crunch took a reset during that time, which is kind of unfortunate because like I keep getting the opportunities where I can kill the offlane, but then something happens mid and I have to go respawn to help out. Right. So it's kind of hard to find that lead I'm looking for on this off lane right here. And I don't know if I can go on this, by the way, because Camille is like, yeah, right there. I got the move speed to help out lead, so I shouldn't even walk up. I just knew the Camille's there, but I just didn't want. I just need to build up at least somehow. Is it okay? Okay. Alright, we kill him. He has mini prime, so 1 for 1 trade. I'll take that. That's fine. So a self-revive like that is actually so good because they're trying to dive me, but they can't kill me because I'm just gonna revive, but I can still hit them, do damage. So it end up being like a very nice kind of like trade we can do right there. So once we get more items online, now all of a sudden we can actually do a lot more damage onto them. And that's what I'm building towards slowly. Like, we get Oathkeeper, more damage, go Magnify, more damage. Like, we're gonna get to the point where we can start to chunk people really, really hard, and they can't keep disrespecting me like that. Okay, he's ulting me. Dang. I have to like take a reset already because I got half HP by the howitzer, but if I need to like try to catch this right lane if I can. I have ult in 20, so it's gonna help me a lot when I get dove again. So, not sure where this punch is at. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just kind of shove out this wave a bit. Yeah, Crunch is right, so... Oh no, he's mid, so I'm gonna just shove out this wave then. Try to see if we can get T1, hopefully. We have a big wave coming in. Oh, yeah, I think like Crunch is actually trying to do Feint too, so we can push for T2 then. That's fine. I'm gonna get so much gold from this, so it's actually pretty big for me personally. Because we don't get the magical damage on hit, but we still have more attack speed, so we can kind of chunk this tower a little bit faster than most offlaners. Yeah, I'm getting the 3-2 tower is actually huge. I'm actually gonna like see if I can take any camp. So like maybe I'll go on mid after I take this blue buff. The blue buff on me is actually very good. Okay, that's ultimate, that's fine. We have a revive, so we should be fine what's comes to us. Nice, got off right on time. Nice, that's huge. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead, go right. We have a massive power spike with Typhoon, Oathkeeper. We're gonna start being the Magnify, so for more on-hit burst damage. We're in a really good spot. Really, really good spot, by the way. Because now, I feel very good about going against this Quench. We can 1v1 him, no problem at all. Because we have the stun, we have the dash, we have the slow, movement speed, we have everything needed to get away from Quench and have the damage to kill him in the first place.
An allied tower is under attack.
Okay, he's blink for me. Again, we're actually very good at just killing the Quench by ourselves, so we don't have to blink away because I feel like we're good enough to just kind of solo him right there. Oh, Mal looks like he's trying to fight. Trying to die on purpose so I get the revive off. I'll blink away. Got the kill. I need Fame out to just dive this, because I think we can literally dive this howitzer. Oh yeah, he's backing already. That's fine. We should really get tower for free then. Nice. So, when the back get magnified, and I think at this point, probably taking a scepter so we get the insight here against Quench and like Chimera. So it's mostly the Chimera that has the most kills. Dual lane's fine, mid lane is fine. So yeah, I think we just keep focusing on split pushing right side, kind of farm up, boulder the Quench, etc, etc. I'm gonna be late, but we can defend T2 mid at least. We have to do that. They're all like pushing mid really, really hard. My revive got cancelled, by the way. I even healed the force line, but no revive actually happened right there. Which is very unfortunate, because I think if I lived right there, we could have cleaned up very easily against them. That is actually really... I got robbed of a revive right there, won't lie. If they can get sinks, that'll be really good. Because then they can like just do feinters really easily. But either way, we do feinters. That's definitely the next play we can do. White Raid's in a decent spot, so I don't have to go push it. I can just go mid/left. Yeah, I guess there's still a delay when you can even cast it, so it's kind of like... I don't know, maybe that's just a ping issue. I'm on like 38 ping, but it's still some ping, so I'm not sure what happened right there on my end. I think we just straight whip this right away. If Kame comes in, we just kill him, like... That third thing too, that's actually pretty big for us. And I'll go white because I think Quench is literally just like only split pushing this game, especially if it's going like a prophecy builds. My Q doesn't hit that, unfortunately. Just going Chimera. He is so caught out. Dang, everyone that blinks today. Oh, I don't think we can get him. I'm actually go mid. Because I'm gonna try to see if I can find a kill on Howitzer. Plus, White's super mid shove up. It's able to go for mid wave. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I have to do it to him. This thing's off playing. That guy stole the kill right there. Oh yeah, we can fly. Let's go. Solo Bolo on Howitzer and Chimera? Love to see it, dude. Because I'm actually doing a lot of damage. Like, I'm like ahead of levels against the Chimera, sure, but like, look at his build. A lot of HP, but that doesn't matter to me at all. Kinda crazy. What are the chances he's trying to do 5 camp? Yep. Come back here, cowards. He's so scared to fight against the Sinks. Imagine that. So next time it's obviously gonna be Wall Breaker. Since we're having enough like HP, we want more wall magical power for our abilities to hurt. Right, so and plus it makes us kind of bulky too, so we can kind of face tank a little bit if we have to. Kind of like a little shout out to the OG Stink Tank with her old kids. Oh yeah, let's fight. 1 year away. Wait, attack mids. Oh my god, that Chimera literally just got deleted. Like, how's it got deleted by my E? What the heck? My E is doing how many damage? About 500. Okay. Yeah, that does do a lot of damage. I also got Tiny Scepter too. That's also doing the procs, so that also helps out a lot doing burst damage. Honestly, I'm not afraid to kind of walk at them right now. We should actually back and go for prime mode. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go fix this wave and just run over it. I think the one thing that's kind of disgusting about this like Sinks build is the fact that our E is on a 3-second cooldown because we have like 58 ability haste. So that's like a slow area denial and lots of damage actually. So like this on-hit build is disgusting by itself, but the E cooldown damage slow is also disgusting too of what it's doing for us. Okay, Fame out going hard. Alright, we can go push for left inhibitor then. Funny enough, I could tower dive this and get the revive on myself. Oh no, we don't even need it, I guess. We kind of just are still tanky. Because we're at 36k damage. No, no, we can just end the game. I mean, we can't just end the game. And I don't want to be that joke that doesn't end the game when every team probably wants the game to just end, right? Yeah, we can just end it right here. Kinda seems like that cameo was just done already, as you guys saw. Is a new hero overpowered? I mean, I don't think she's overpowered, but she's definitely strong right now. Almost every hero released by a meta that's always stronger on release, and they get fine-tuned over time. Except for some reason, like Terra was really strong on release, and then buffed her again, which doesn't make sense, right? So I think for Six's case, like I think she is strong. I don't think she's like overpowered necessarily, right? Because I think there's a lot of competition in the support role, right? There are better supports that can give up more healing. There can be better frontliners that have better stuns. Sinks is kind of like the jack of all trades in the sense that she has the damage, she has the range, harassment, early game dual lane, she has the heal, but she doesn't excel in either category. I think the only category that she maybe excel in is being a lane bully. I think she's one of the best lane bullies right now, and that's kind of why I think the Sinks offlane can work in this instance, because she's a quote-unquote support, but because her kit is meant to be a lane bully, she has the damage to bully her offlaner for most matchups, and being able to like help her early game get through like the mid game where she get the items she needs to survive, like Typhoon and all that, and then you can. I just think that Sinks is just a really good hero release, but I don't think she's nowhere as close to being overpowered like when August and like Terra when they first released, right? Yeah, it's mainly like offlane mainly works. Yeah, it's because of early game damage. She has the stun, and she has the move speed too. So like, it's kind of crazy when I think about it more and more that Sinks' whole kit. Like, if you want to put someone in range offlane for a reason, Six is probably one of the better ones to do it. She literally has almost everything that's perfect for a range offlane kit. The movement speed, the slow, the wave clear, the stun, the other game damage, with a good like transition burst on hit prophecy build as you guys saw. I think the only thing that's not good about Sinks offlane is the fact that her on-B does nothing for like an active ability. All it's there doing is helping you base attack do more D2 damage. Imagine she have an active on-B ability that she can use on herself or on enemy opponents. Like she will actually have the perfect range offlane kit right there. And I mean, this already feels pretty dang good by itself already. Like this is actually kind of ridiculous, man. Damage here. We weren't really healing. We were doing more mainly damage, but still that 6k healing was actually pretty dang good still. Alright, so we do have Wink unlocked. Okay, so by the way, I keep saying this whenever I get the chance, but I'm on this account that's not my main account because I'm trying to like showcase like the new hero Sinks, but also like the new skins, right? Because my main account can't afford like all the undertone skins, but this alt account I had that is also a Masters GM had the plat to buy all these skins, so that's what I did. I just went ahead and like used the account for today's live stream so I can like play the new skins in like the offlane role, and we actually got some really good skin showcases. Like we got the Gwerks, and we're gonna try to see if we can do a serious one right here. No, you can't. You can't use the on-B on yourself. I'm pretty sure.
By my calculations, this battle is already over.
You can use the ultimate on yourself. That's what you're probably thinking about. You can use your ultimate on yourself, but just not the infused alternate building. Like you can't. You only do it on allies, not yourself. Because you can do it on yourself or ally here with your ultimate right here.
Good choice.
Fame kind of got nerfed for offlane and kind of buffed for jungle. Let's actually see real quick, because I'm actually curious. Because maybe that's the case, right? Fame, let's see. I'm looking at the patch notes on the website. Yeah, so they nerf his mana and commonly overall, so it's a nerf for offlane, but then they buff the damage on his E, so that's kind of like a buff for jungle clear, so that is kind of right in what you just said right there. So the use of ultimate on Zinx, you just press the right click. I can like show it again. Oh, I don't think I'm playing Sync, so I can't show it. But when you're on mouse and keyboard, you press Ultimate. You either left click to confirm an ally to revive them, or you press the right click, and that's usually the button to cancel the ultimate ability. But instead, that right click becomes use it on yourself. So the only way you can cancel an ability is with the F key on the keyboard mouse. I don't know what the input is on console, so I apologize for that. But you can use it on yourself by pressing one of the button inputs either way. Sorry, I was kind of typing at someone real quick. Let's see. How's my training going? It's actually going quite good. I actually am in a very good spot all around for like boot camp, because the big thing for me when I went to MEPS, like the military in-processing station, where you have to go get your medical, physical, all that checked before you can actually be cleared to join the military. The only thing that put me back from going into boot camp sooner was the fact that I didn't meet the weight requirements, which made sense because I think I only started doing my weight training, like my exercise stuff, only 1-2 weeks before I went to MEP, so I was still like over the weight limit, right? But in this last like almost 2 months, I was able to drop like over 30 pounds, which is like really good for like me in general, because I didn't realize I can lose all that weight if I put a little bit more effort into my workouts and eating habits. So went from like 225 pounds, now I'm staying at 189 pounds, and that puts me within the range of the weight requirements to enlist. So I should be good to go to boot camp when I like go on my ship day, which should be in like October. It was originally gonna be like September, mid-September I was gonna go boot camp, but all the slots were filled, so I had to like get pushed back a little bit into the October slot instead. So got a little bit more time on my hands to like train, spend time with family, friends, doggos. Also like making occasional Predecessor content, right? Because I think it would have been really hard if I was going on my original ship date and then having to squeeze in this before I go, right? But I guess it was a blessing in disguise when I got pushed back to the October slot because that allowed me the time set aside to do Predecessor 1.0 content for a solid first week, and maybe we can do more occasional content after that. I have to wait and see. It's probably gonna be like a week of content, then go back on my grind, then maybe I'll do another week of content on like the mid balance patch, which is like 3 weeks from today, and then that'll probably like be the last time I post content before I go off. So the branch I'm joining is going to be the United States Coast Guard. And I have seen what the Coast Guard bootcamp looks like. If you look up United States Coast Guard bootcamp on YouTube, there's like some video that's like 3 million views, like something that's a lot of views. Watch that one, 20-minute video. It's really intense, but that's kind of what bootcamp is at the end of the day. It's intense for any branch, but it kind of seems... like the thing I hear about the Coast Guard bootcamp in particular is the fact that apparently it's like one of the more intense boot camps out there. It's not as intense like the #1, but it's like top 3 for hardest boot camps for like the United States like military services branches. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how that goes once I go off to that boot camp. So the boot camp for like Coast Guard is like between 8 and 10 weeks. And then after that, I have a couple days to go back home and spend time with like family. And then I have to go to my first actual enlisted station, right? And so essentially what I'm trying to say is I'm going to be gone for 10 weeks. You're going to see me like probably on social media for like a couple of days. Then I'm going to go to my first duty station and probably be gone for another couple of months because the whole training process for what I want to do is about like 6 months, right? So I'm going to be essentially having a semester worth of like a college, but in the military for my rate I want to do. So it's like so people say that you're gonna have time to like make content after your boot camp while you waiting to get rated before you go to like your school or whatever. But at the same time though, when I am out of boot camp and I'm meeting all these people, have all these colleagues I'm working at, I kind of want to prioritize them a bit. I kind of want to get to know them and spend time with them, right? Because like the big thing about going to military services is that you are going into a military community and people are like very chill with each other. Like there's a lot like for my dad who's been serving the Air Force for 24 years, he has made so many different like close friends and buddies he still talks to this day through the military. So like you just get into this community that's like it's like very worthwhile pursuing those connections and meeting people, hanging out, that kind of stuff, right? So I don't know 100% how all that's gonna look, obviously, right? But I'm definitely gonna like try and see what my first station is like. Do I have the equipment to actually make content? Do I have the time to make content and all that stuff? And then we can see if we can make some content after boot camp. We shall see. I mean, maybe at the very least, I'll do like a live stream because I don't have to worry about like editing stuff out or doing commentary. I just do a live stream for one day, talk to you guys, hang out, and then I'll go back to doing my own thing, right? Let's see. So I'm thinking about we're gonna probably do like the standard build on steroids, and when I mean by standard, I mean just like gold like melee augmentation Citadel, which is gonna be really good, especially against like the Greystone right here. So I think that's what we're gonna be building for this game right here. I think you'd be surprised, Wobbles, to know like how many people won't be afraid to pursue what they want, right? Because obviously like trying to like enlist the military is like a very challenging thing to do, especially the first year. But if you really want to like join the military, you can make it through. Because I know there's like those bootcamp videos out there that make it look really scary, look really challenging. But the thing is like, they want you to succeed. They're gonna make it hard, sure, but they're not gonna try to fail you. They're not looking to actively fail you. They're looking to actively train you, make you a better person, and join the military, right? Like, I think if you look at Army bootcamp, like, success rate, I think 95% or something stupid high of people actually graduated from bootcamp from Army. And only 5% that fails because they have something medical physical come up during the bootcamp training. Like for like Coast Guards, I think the failure rate is something like closer to like 90%, so like it's lower. It's still high, but it's lower, and that's probably due to the fact that I think people will fail the water portions because, like for me, I've been a swimmer my whole life. I've done competitive swim, so swimming is really not that big of a deal for me. But for most people, I think it's really hard for them to actually do water training. So I think that Greystone didn't blink only because if he blinked, I blink and just kill him. Or I could use my range arm beat to just kill him right there. So I think it's actually smart for Greystone to just take the L, hold on to his blink, but he can actually use it to get away from me next time. And by the way, I didn't mention it, but I think that's actually Gravity right there. Gravity with the PCG. Because in the content creator program, it's ideal to use a, what do you call? It's ideal to use an account that's not your main account, and that's like a second account you can use for like content creation. Because if you look at the website and look at the look at the perks of being like level 3, for example, you actually get like a unlock account for content creation, and that means that you can use that account to help you showcase new skins every patch, new heroes, etc, etc. So I think by now, Grady or Countess Jungle should be on this right side. Speaking of the devil, she's right there. So now we know they kind of just chill a little bit. The wave is pushing towards us anyway, so we don't have to worry about being at a bad spot to farm against this Greystone. I have to say though, I didn't get the chance to say it because I was kind of caught up in my other commentary, but like this Sailor skin, it's rare, but it's very cool. Like, it looks very, very cool for a rare skin for Sailors. I think it's definitely better than its Overload, by the way. It doesn't have like the different PVX changes, so it doesn't make it like a epic skin like the Sailors Overload one. But I think overall this one is just better in terms of just design look in general, because you only get like the red trail, red cage when you're like oh yeah, this Greystone is dead. Again, that was for him to blink because I'm pretty sure we can just blink after him, kill him easily. So he's holding on to his blink for we can actually get out next time, which at this way, there probably won't be a next time he can actually get away, right? Because he's just getting caught out in the bad spot every time. So let's go ahead, get this shield buff, and then we can be on our merry way to base. How long am I planning to pursue this career? Well, I'm planning to do Coast Guard long term. The whole point of me enlisting the Coast Guard is to find a long-term career I can do for 20 plus years, right? Because like there is a potential chance that if I really want to, I could like do more QA stuff because I got the experience, but I didn't see the long-term value in that. I don't see myself doing QA for game testing for 20 plus years, right? I kind of want to do something else that I'm gonna be happy with, right? So doing this like military route is definitely very, very good for long-term careers. If anything, you get so many good benefits, perks of doing military long-term. Because I mean, you gotta think about military gives you that like what do you call? They give you like free healthcare essentially. They give you like housing allowances. If you go for military 20 plus years, when you retire, you get a monthly check about half of your original salary. So that every month you gain a passive income for free from the military, and so if you decide to do one other career after the military, well, all of a sudden now you have a half paycheck of your original military job plus the new paycheck of any job you're working with. So you can either start making more of that dough with a new job, or you can take a more fun, easier job and be financially secure either way. Nice, so 12 years in the Navy? What's your rate? Like, what do you do in the Navy? Okay, salting. I don't think I can kill them just yet, so I don't think it's worth for me to use my ultimate. But I might just go on him like right here. Cause he can't leap out of this, as you guys see. Yeah, Greystone's really not having a good time right now. In all fairness, I think it's like a horrible matchup for Greystone early game because it's so hard to just farm and lane in general. The only way you can lane against a Ceres as Greystone is you have to constantly looking to run him down. Because if you don't run him down, he's just gonna poke you out and then you just die like that, right? But to run down the Ceres, you need to have the damage to do so, right? So you have to like farm well, play for your power spikes, then constantly keep running out the Ceres to see if you can pull him out lane or look for a kill angle even. He's doing some kind of attack speed item. Is this Earthshaker? Yeah, it's Earthshaker, because Earthshaker has the ability to haste on it now, so it's actually a kind of solid pickup option now for more heroes like Rux and Crunch, even Greystone in this case, I think. The ability to haste is such a powerful stat on like most offlaners and even junglers, right? It's kind of like why Mutilator's augmentation is really good on Ceres. It synergizes perfectly with his ability-based kit, but also giving the ability haste, so you have lower cooldown to use those abilities. Because Ceres is not a basic attacker hero, he's an ability-based hero. So I don't think, so the game may feel different for some people like you, Pugilist, because some of the sound got changed. Like for example, there's a new gold sound when you last hit. Like that's new. So you have stuff like that. You have the map that looks different. You have like all these different factors that makes the game feel a little bit different as a result. Not because like the actual gameplay is different, but like the sound and everything else surrounding it is different, right? I believe Ceres was nerfed by the way, but not really feeling the change a whole lot. I think the main nerf was the fact on his ultimate it got the cooldown increase because Ceres like jungle is like superly strong last patch, and the reason why he's strong is because well he has a fun little ultimate where people are trapped in the cage. If you don't have the mobility, you lose just a free kill for the enemy team, right? So that's kind of why Ceres got nerfed for like jungle role. For offlane, probably not as big of a deal, but still a nerf, right, at the end of the day, so you gotta be mindful of that. I'm not really gonna dive this Greystone by the way because he can just beat me with his ultimate, so we're gonna instead focus on just taking the tower down first. I'll do this though to like get his ultimate out at least. That's a melee ultimate. Okay, that's fine. So we got like actually. Oh, the melee shield saved him. Because there's a world we can kill the Grey Zone and the melee didn't shield right there. I'm gonna probably die to this dive. That's fine. I give the shutdown to the melee supports. I was just hoping we can get a kill onto her to make it worthwhile, but it seems like not, so that's kind of my bad. It's kind of hard to dive tanky heroes like the Mirio because she can just shield herself, shield allies, so she's very anti-dive oriented, but still got greedy. Try to see if we can get it done. So that's my bad. I could play my team like that. But we're in a really good spot. We got melee though, we got judgment, so we have like all these strong items now. Now we can kind of like do even better with some of the engagements fights. So I think at this point we kind of want to like rotate a little bit more. So like trying to kill mid, for example. She's actually pushing right here. That's a blink. That's good. Trying not to make it obvious that Devor's over here, so that's why I'm kind of hanging back here. Now we go in. Very good kill. I'll dash out. Nice. Now we go back to right. Melee is actually a really good item for ability-based heroes. So it's a cool item for like Stairs and Quench, for example, but not good for like Glux because he's more base attack focused. So melee is not that good for option in comparison. So like definitely melee, Stairs, Quench. I'm trying to think of other heroes that builds melee, but I can't think of the top of my head right now. But you shouldn't be building it only before like tanky heroes you're going against. It's just a good item in general to go for, right? Yeah, what the heck is going on my jungle right there? I guess Grady's just doing Grady things, trying to invade, kill Sevvar, but my team just kind of what's the word? Very nice stuff, let's go. I still think we should try to do all prime minion one at least because we're in a very good spot in terms of like map pressure right now.
Will not falter.
Count is looking at us. So I mean it's a 3v2. If Grady comes in, we just kill him, even if he gets the mini fine buff. You're gonna have to smite it. There we go. Very good stuff. Oh yeah, Taro definitely. I can't believe I forgot Taro. Taro is definitely probably the best user of melee there. Cause like her Q and power procced it 3 times with one ability, which is pretty disgusting, I will say. I guarantee you, Soldier, that in the future we're gonna get BOs with like heroes, right? So like you know Smite they have BOs, so like if you want to have Hercules talk in your ear when you do your pings, you can have that option. Right? This is like the first iteration for this VO for pings, and I guarantee you they're always thinking about doing it for other heroes, maybe consecrators, right? There's a lot of potential to like do VOs with the system, right? So if you don't like this default one, maybe there'll be a future like VO pack you can get, right? I'll keep pushing right side, but it's kind of hard to like look for a kill angle at Greystone because he has like a second life. It's kind of hard to go for a kill. Then we have Mirio that's also probably looking to ult him, so gotta be careful, right? Speaking of which, Mirio's literally just sitting right here, so I'm gonna go mids because I have ultimate. We can't try to get a kill on counters or sinks. I know sinks have no blink. That's a Mirio ultimate. Oh wow, I have so much healing because I have double supports right now. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess we have to go Tainted Blade now because that was disgusting how much healing they were pumping out right there. Like Talon's with the her own healing too was disgusting. I'm gonna help defend mid right here because I think they're kind of trying to like do something right. Okay, we're just backing, I guess. I heard you backing right here. Yeah, she was thinking about it.
You cannot run from fate.
I had to go back to right unfortunately because I gotta like deal with this Greystone. I'm still definitely stronger than he is, so even though I don't have all my HP, I can still fight him, no problem. Yeah, if they're gonna do like a consecrated field pack, I hope I'm still around when they go do that, because I think it'd be really cool if I can at least do that before I leave, right? So you guys have something to remember me by when I used to do like more regular content, right? I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, I think trying to like push on right is just like gonna take forever against Greystone, so I'm gonna help my game push mid. Alright, I'm gonna try to push at this mid tower. Because getting this mid tower would be really good for us. There we go. That's pretty big for us. Is there anything I can steal on this side before Grady comes in? There's the blue buff, so I'm gonna go for it. My favorite buff to get is the blue buff, of course. Do I put instant on all abilities? No. Some heroes are really bad on instant. Like Quan Tether Q is really bad on instant, so don't put down instant, I beg. Just play around with different heroes, see what abilities you can feel good on instant and what's not. Like, for example, Sync's Q feels good on instant, because then you can just get the Q out whenever you press it, right? There's no like an extra step you gotta do. I should actually back, because we should just fight for this next thing too. So I'm gonna go ahead, try to see if we can get to Tainted Blade, but we need like 300 more gold to finish off. But we got the anti-heal component, so that's very good. So I'm gonna actually gank left, just see if we can get a double kill with Revenant Mirror, because if we do, that's gonna be so huge for us. I have Blink, I have ult. Just go in, that's all we gotta do. But I think I walk on the wall because they're running away really hard. Yeah, I must have walked on the wall or something. Wow. Okay, I thought I got follow-up right there, but I guess not. Because I thought I heard the cow's like back right there, but she was like hugging the corner, so that's actually my bad then. Dang, we didn't coordinate at all well on that. Okay. That's kind of unfortunate. Anti-heal. We need more people to anti-heal, I feel, at this point, because it's just, they kill me so much in general. I mean, the only other option I have is just try to split push as much as I can right side and drag people around, because I think I have the damage to just kind of run down Greystone, even though it's like super tanky, and I think I have to just farm right side, because trying to like group up for team fight seems like just not working as well as I hope.
An allied tower is under attack. My stance will not
Is Countess invading us? I kind of want to punch that if she is. It looks like she's back off.
The arena of Nier awaits.
So probably go Tainted Blade, then we gotta like pick up like Mitzvah Buckler for Magic Resist. So I think that item's still good. Magical Armor. Yeah, I think that's the item we just have to go. It's either that or Absolution. We might actually pick up Absolution instead. Because that item like give us damage mitigation, we get stun, and right now we're taking like so many stun damage that I think we can get damage mitigation off very well. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna force this tower in, which is very big. Maybe again just coming over permanently. Like, I'm not even gonna get this kill on Greystone because I have Miriel literally staying on him really hard. But at least we got the tower, and my team was able to do a good job defending because everyone's trying to put their attention onto me right now. Yeah, rank mode's only for dual kills only. It is so weird that there's no one on the map, by the way. Maybe they're not on it, but still, it's so weird. Okay, looks like they just did a reset then. Uh-oh. Everyone's ulting over there. It's actually pretty bad for us. Oh, I can't believe I missed that on B. Not even get out, dude. That was kind of like a bad fight in general, though. Like, my dual lane got caught out, and we tried to make the most out of it in that instance, right? But still, like, not ideal what happened right there. So, they're gonna push for towers. It really sucks that I want to, like, keep Greystone, like, pressure, but I can't because my team is losing without me being there. Because Greystone, all you need to do is split push. Because people have to get towers for free while I'm forced to like rotate for team fights, which is not ideal, right? So I'm trying to think what's our last item. We'll probably just have to go like Salvation because we are just getting chunked super hard. It's not even funny. She's on the 5 camp.
The crowd will.
I don't want to go in too hard because I don't know where this guy's at. Yeah, it's like so hard to fight because I have million ulting grace on every time I try to go on him. Like I actually just can't fight ever 1v1 because of that million ultimates. Everyone's also struggling too. It seems like this game's blown up really easily at the end of the day. Yeah, they might be able to get primal off of that, but it's not. Is that wait? Is that why we're struggling? I just realized my game's 0 and 5, so we don't have that mage damage in team fights. Because we need like that burst damage to kill like these people because they have so much healing. The best way to kill them is the burst damage, and we don't have the burst damage from what do you call? Just retreat. I don't think we can fight at all. I think it's the angle for us to like just leave. Because all this gonna die, and then now it's gonna be even harder to fight. Right?
You cannot run from fate. Join me in the arena.
So I'm just gonna see if we can just farm up as much as we can before the next like kind of team fight we have to do, right? So I get absolution, that's gonna be pretty big. I'm probably gonna just sell like soul shots eventually. Mainly God, so we get the physical power bonus and mana to kind of work out through all this. So we build salvation and then we want to keep building irons, we probably sell soul showers for like maybe Berserker's axe. Something that's give us more HP to work with.
Careful, left leg.
And your death will come.
So like just going forward, I just never ult first. I'm just gonna wait for Sidwall to go in, and then when the pressure's on him, then I'll like actually would use my ultimate to just look for a kill, because I keep dying because I'm going in first and people just hyper focus me first, right? Wait, attack mid. She blinked, dude. Okay. Then we're not gonna be able to get anything off of that, unfortunately. Things over push right there. Oh, we're losing everything, seems like. Revenant, I don't know about that blink, buddy. I don't know about that blink. That was a little sussy right there. Dude, I can't kill Revenant because he has like 3 supports or something on him. That's unfortunate. So I mean, we had a decent game, but like, kind of got a little bit team diff right there because we didn't have a Gideon that can do the damage, and it seems like my dual lane was also kind of struggling right there. So I don't know. I think that could have been a closer game if there was more even on the map, right? Because yeah, it was dual lane diff, mid lane diff, jungle diff. So yeah, it wasn't off lane diff, but like that's like. I still need my team to do well for me to be able to do stuff on Sailor's fight, so not gonna unfortunately be that W that I'm looking for on this pick. Because yeah, like 32k damage and no one on my team is close. That's kind of disgusting, right? Because like this is why we just can't kill anyone ever, because they have all this healing and shields, and we don't have any damage to actually do anything to that. Because like look at this. This is actually pretty disgustingly unfortunate right here. Got a little bit better idea though on Sailors. I might just drop Soul Chalice and just instead of build like what you call. I might build straight up, just ignore Soul Chalice, just go to my normal builds, right? Because it does hurt your early game power spike a little bit when you build like Soul Chalice, right? I just like it because I feel like without Soul Chalice, you want to be mana pretty fast, but maybe you have to just get used to it. It's a big thing on him. Wow, is Brian not even streaming right now? That's crazy. He's not streaming. Because that was definitely him. And he's a streamer. So I would have figured he's streaming on this 1.0 release. But I guess he's not, which is weird. Hey, what's up, Galactic? How you doing, Mike Gissa? Welcome to the stream. Because, like, I think for Sailors, I still think you just do the same build that you do on him, like melee augmentation, Sail, then just kind of go for more bursty items like Berserker's Ass, Sky Freeze, all that stuff, right? Like, nothing changed for his build, but I'm just kind of torn between it. Do I, like, drop the Soul Shards or do I keep it? Like, what I could try to do is, we don't go Soul Chalice, but penetration is still good on Sailors in my opinion, so going like a Orders, I think it's actually pretty dang good on Sailors because you get the movement speed, which is very nice if you want to chase people, and you get the bonus physical power when you kill people too with it. Because I kind of like playing Sailors on a little bit more assassin-y side with some of the items, so I might try Assassin Quest on Sailors actually, and just do like melee or no Soul Chalice. Yeah, this is my second account because my main account didn't have the plat to buy all the Undertone skins, but this account did, and it's like almost the same MMR. It's GM account for like this game, so what you call? I'm still getting the same games anyways, but now I have the plat to actually buy the skins and showcase them because I'm trying to get like a serious like game, for example, on the new skin. Teammates interested in offlane, 50% chance to get the roll. That's kind of funny. It's like, do you win the 50-50 or you don't? And indeed, we win the 50-50 right there, as you guys saw. Oh, I didn't even see this. The fact that you get a little biography on them. Ascend the battlefield with Sailors, a savage warrior who dominated the battlefield with his shield and spear and his quest for godhood. I wanted to say about my boy Quan. Stormed the battlefield with Quan, peerless swordsman, and wielder of the legendary Heavenly Blade. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. You can kind of see a little biography on every hero before you lock it in. Yeah, I'm glad you find me and Pinso helpful for our videos. We definitely need more people that can kind of explain what they're doing and why. Pinso like does that for the most part in the stream. Soribro doesn't, which like it's kind of unfortunate because he's a good player otherwise. And then what you call? And we got Empty though. That's like me, like doing like the commentary kind of style of videos. So definitely go check out him. That's probably right again, if that counts jungle. Oh, it actually counts mids, and then like a tower or Greystone jungle by the looks of it. and I don't know how to say that Taylor's name, but either way, seems like she kind of knows what's up on Taylor if she's walking that what do you call? I don't know what you call that red bar. Is that like a massive border? What you call for Affinity?
My final challenge.
Yeah, massive border. There we go. Alright, we're gonna give Sailor's offlane another go. So, here's the thing I'm always told when I play Sailor's offlane. Do I go Soul Chalice or do I not go Soul Chalice on him? Because Soul Chalice is very nice on Sailor's because I find that he wants to do his mana pretty dang fast. So even though Resolution is not the best item late game for him, like the early mid game feels better when you have that extra mana, but it kind of does hurt his power spike a little bit, and we are against like a kind of like tough offlane match with Taylor, and if you get Amelia late, that could make it really hard for us to find a kill on her. So we're gonna try it without Soul Chalice, and the thing that we're gonna try different though, instead of Voice Quest for Judgment, we're gonna try Assassin's Quest because I actually really like Oris a lot on Saris, so I'm gonna give that a shot and see how that will play out. Oh yeah, another cool thing is like we're gonna be doing like a quick showcase of this new Saris skin. I really like this skin a lot. Like for a rare skin, it's a very well done skin in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of really annoying going against Taylor, as you guys see, because Taylor doesn't get movement penalty when she's using no Q. It has a long range, so it's actually kind of tough to like face away from a Q. But we got a very nice trade because we're able to reduce that damage and also give full charge onto her. So I mean, so far so good. I'm not sure if this Grey Zone or the jungler is gonna like invade blue side, so I'm just gonna put down the wall for now. An anchor pickup with the 5 gifted membership. Thank you, my good sir. How are you doing on this fine 1.0 release of Predecessor? I can kill it, by the way. Okay, not gonna get the execution off. I'm definitely gonna bully her out of lane, and then we can go ahead and focus on game like this tier buff in a sec. But yeah, you can kind of see what I mean. You want to mana really fast on Zeus. Cause I just used my Q twice right there, and I just out mana already. Obviously as the game goes on, it doesn't become as bad, but still, it's kind of rough, right? So I'm just gonna try my best, get this teal buff, and then we can be on maybe wait probably for a reset. Or if I'm greedy, we can keep pushing. I'm just gonna back, because I literally have no mana and all health pots, so I'm not gonna be able to lane anymore against her. And first item we're gonna try instead of melee is actually augmentation, because a lot of people seem to prefer going augmentation over melee first on like Sales and Crunch, because I think it's a little bit better power spike to get augmentation first, plus you get like a more chunkier trade with your empower ability, and you get health with this item, so it lets you kind of lane through offlane a bit easier with more HP, right? Whereas melee doesn't offer that, right? So not the best trade, but we're still doing our best to chunk it when we can. Oh, she got an empower E, that's actually well played by her. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's kind of hard to lane into this because she has like the what you call menu wave push up, so it's really tough to like get that kill and go onto her. I can't give up this wave. It's such a massive wave. If I lose this, I'm actually kind of boned. So I'm gonna like stay for this one. Yeah, I don't know if people realize like how important it is I don't lose that wave. Like, I don't think this mortgage realized how important it is I don't lose that wave. Because if I lose that wave, I'm actually screwed. Big time. Because you see how many minions there were there right there? That's a lot of gold and a lot of XP I will just miss. And even if we get the kill on Terra, just gonna be up on gold and lower on me. That's like how you lose lane. Is when you don't... If you're behind in lowers and gold against your opponent, right? Again, I don't want to lose this wave, so we're gonna prioritize gain this. Okay, Terra no on B, that's fine. Yeah, Terra's gonna like give up pressure because she knows the victor is right there, right? So I'm actually in a good spot to just kind of farm over heal in peace. I have my ultimate now. So let's go ahead. Okay, she just blinked out immediately. So that's fine. We got the blink out Terra. Did we get a hook on Victor? Nope. Nice try. That's fine. Because I mean Terra no blink. That means that next time I alter and I get backed up, she dies, right? So I still think we're all in all great spots. So I'm gonna push for this wave going in because I want to go for 2 buff. That I believe is up right now. Wait, my Q didn't hit right there. That is kind of unfortunate. I won't lie. So I actually can't go into Terra right now because she can put ult and probably run me down. So I gotta back off. Try to see if I can get away with doing this 2 buff right here. Just wait till like last hit right there. She ulted because, I don't know, there was no kill angle for her right there, so I got ultimate out for free, so let's go. So yeah, I mean, this is actually pretty close offense so far. She knows what she's doing for sure, so it's gonna make for a bit more interesting video for you guys to watch, 100%. What's my opinion of 1.0? I think it's a very good 1.0 release. Obviously, there are some stuff that ideally would be in the game by now, like better tutorials, all that stuff. But, I mean, all this considered, I think we're still in a solid 1.0 release spot. Because what's going to really sell the game is gameplay at the end of the day, and gameplay's always been good. It's just everything else surrounding it needs to get better. So, hopefully that gets better over time quickly, as we're now past that official release now, right? Okay, neither of us have to have a first item, that's good, because if you have Mutilator, then I'll probably be in a really kind of tough spot against her. You cancel her on B, so... Okay. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, she kind of realized she just died right there. She had no blink, no nothing, so we just kind of get away with that. So nice. Because in all fairness, if she landed a couple more abilities, she could put a lot more kill push on us. But the last like Q on B that she did, she missed, and that left her fairly vulnerable for me to just finish her off right there. So now she's getting a little bit too aggressive. I just can't get away from that because I got slow right there by the Greystone, unfortunately. That's kind of forced that I still die. I was hoping Victor would like have a hook or something to stop the Greystone from chasing me, but it seemed like they didn't got the angle for it, unfortunately. Okay, so we have augmentation, she has mutilator, but we have a little bit more irons above us, so we still have a little bit more damage, I think. In terms of short trades, I think all-in damage is better than us, but as long as we keep doing what we do best, and that is short trades, then look for a kill later, that's when we can get a kill onto her, right? It was also unfortunate I didn't have mana, because if I have the mana, then I probably could have done Greystone E, then I'd probably been out, but I didn't, unfortunately, so that was just a rough all-around timing for him to show up. Max on B, love to see it. Dash out for Q. Get augmentation proc. Very nice. I missed it on B too. Wait for a shield to fire, then we go in on her. Wow, I didn't get that off. Nice, we dodged that at least. Yeah, it's kind of close, like in this matchup. Like that's how insane Mutilator still is. And she's been spamming her abilities a lot. I've been doing the same, but I'm out of mana already. She's not. So that's why I also think Taylor's ridiculous still, because she can kind of spam abilities a lot and not run out of mana. Whereas me, it's like if I try to match that, I run out of mana much faster. She's half mana. I'm like almost done mana, right? So I think that is just ridiculous that Taylor can get away with spamming abilities like that. That's the reason why she's a huge lane bully, because she's just outputting so much ability for so much longer compared to the offlaners right now. Oh man, they're collapsing on mid, so I'm gonna push out one more wave then. Is Taylor over there? She is. So even though I have like no health, I can still pressure the turrets. Taylor's dead, that's huge. Big plays. Yeah, everyone is just dying over there. Yeah, good thing I stayed because I should be able to get tower off of this. Yeah, my team is just golden, man. Nice. Man, I really need more mana because I need my augmentation proc to do damage to his turrets. One more hit. There we go. Now we'll leave. Not going for 2 buff, only because Taylor's right there. I want to like make it back on time to defend my tower, so that's why just backing now immediately will help me get there back on time. I stream exclusively on YouTube, yes, because I don't stream that often, so I don't really have a way to build an audience on Twitch, right? And plus, like, you need to stream exclusively on Twitch to be able to, like, get monetized, get partnered, all that stuff, so it just doesn't work out for me trying to do Twitch streaming unless I kind of drop what I'm doing with Ghost God and just do that, right?
Enemy missing left.
She's rotating again. don't think she took the 2 buff, did she? Ah, yeah. I guess she did still. Wait, not a mini orb. Okay. I just get that. Oh my god, everyone's blinking over me. Like to help.
My stance will not falter.
I cannot help you. I'm so sorry, Victor. If it's like only 2 people, then we can definitely go in. But right now, there's like, yeah, that's what I thought. That's why. Oh, 1 HP, man. I can't go in because Grayson's gonna jump on me, right? So I'll take the resets. But look at that, all its value we got. Without all this, we would have died right there. Because the Grayson slow would kept us close to him, but 20% move speed OP, man. Focus is over on right side, so I'm just gonna push in mid.
Stepping stone on my path of ascendant.
I need 1 more wave, then I can get it. Victor is defending, I guess. Okay. I walk into it. Feels like we're fine still. Okay, I guess we got busted down, but there should be a 1 for 2, 1 for 3 maybe. 1 for 3, nice. That's huge. Well play. She's playing him too. That's not. I do that too, but that's still toxic. That's actually kind of funny. So nice, got mid tower. We're doing mini prime. We should be in a good spot to get the Fainters too. Nice, that's actually huge for me to get that buff because I'm actually doing really good. I can definitely really pressure hard for E2 on the left side.
You cannot break me.
So let's see if we can get this tower. At the very least, I'll just like really pressure the tower a lot. Maybe try chunk her slowly but early so we can find the kill angle onto her. Good. Okay, someone's on left side. I think that was a Countess. So I think we should maybe go Fainters. Actually, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna be a little bit late to that. So I'm gonna opt to stay over here to see if we can get the tail actually. I got a little bit too late unfortunately. She's finding my wave by the way, so she should be taking a lot of damage. And she gets out. So we got the blink now, so it's not terrible, right? But I have no mana and half every HP boss, so I don't know if I can keep pushing right now. Maybe prime for 1.5 minutes. So yeah, I'll take a reset and then I'm just gonna go back and push fight again, probably. My team is kind of gaming, I won't lie. Okay. If she had ult right there, she would kill the Revenant, but since we got that output when we went on her, she didn't have it, so got like an easy pickup kill by the team. So since Terra's dead, I feel pretty good pushing on left. That means the only people that can stop me is probably Greystone. I think dual lane's still doing dual lane stuff. Used to either get more movement speed, not movement speed, attack speed. But now the Greystone here, so I'm gonna back off. Okay, keep blink, dodge that. Use all this because I should actually get the movement speed to get out. Okay, 4 people, 5 people on left side. I guess, man. Okay. I mean, Greystone used his blink to get on top of me, and then with focus by Richter too. So they literally use everything to get on top of me right there.
An enemy tower is under attack.
And because everyone went left, well, my team is gonna steal enemy jungle. When they pressured like the right side a little bit. Dang, Richter is actually kind of 1v1 the hill right here. I got the tail ult out. Oh my god, it's so close. Does it get hurt? Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that Shad Richter jungle, 1 HP, 1v1 against Terror. That's actually quite insane. That's really insane because Terror is actually good into tanks because she's CC immune. And the items she builds are anti-tank orientated. But Richter still like beat the Terror. That's actually so well played by him. Nice, finally got that tower knocked down. Is there any buffs I can steal? Doesn't seem like it. I can probably kill the Countess. Let's see. Alright, she's using the stasis, one item. Oh, where's my 1v1? Why is it always a 1v3? That's one. People are coming in late, so we gotta clear space a little bit first. And I need to get more mana, because I'm still out of mana, dudes. I gotta get away, because Taylor's trying to run me down. Oh, maybe I should have still went Soul Chalice. Because I literally like got River buff, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back in, and I'm out of mana again. Like, what the heck? Okay. Oh no. Retreat. It's not like the big one yet, so we should just back off for now. Like, the only option I have for man regen is Elephos, which I don't think is bad, but it kind of hurts my all-in damage I'm trying to do. So maybe we go Elephos after Berserker's Axe. Maybe that's our man regen item. We don't know, what do you call? Ultimate, by the way, so we just drunk that kill. Now I'm gonna go right and try to see if we can help my team clean up. Oh, that's where everyone's at. I didn't get my Q off on time. She can probably clean up right here. They use everything. Like, I think she can 1v2 the tail Victor really easily. I don't think she has to be scared at all. Oh, you're lagging? Maybe that's why she didn't want to go in, because trying to like fight 1v2 while laggy. Oh, you can even see, like watching Morgan, you can even tell she's lagging right now. That is quite unfortunate timing, dudes. Oh, wow, he is just doing it, he doesn't care, dudes. The thing is, my team is still respawning, so we can't go in immediately to punish this. That's actually kind of crazy. I felt like we kind of won that team fight, but the enemy team just respawned faster than us, so I guess respawn time diff. This is gonna be really sketchy, by the way. I'm not sure if there's gonna be actually a good fight. Oh my god, she's healing so much. And I'm getting body block. Oh my god. Yeah, that was so hard. I mean, Zink's healing again is doing a lot right now. So, kind of have to go like Tainted Blades. I don't know. Do we have any Taint in this game? Only on the... So we got the Victor and Morgish. So I don't think we have to go for it straight away. Right? But I probably still have to build it somehow later. Man, I guess we're gonna lose old Prime on this too. Can you link accounts between PS5 PC? I think you should be able to, but the option's not there yet. And what's up, Fred? How you doing, my good sir? Yeah, I might just have to give that up, I think. Oh, Sinks, no, don't die. Yeah, I don't know about Sinks going in like that. She should have just like give it up and then we just group up the defend mids. Cause like maybe it's me I can clean up, but Sink support, that's not gonna do anything, right? Oh, I can't walk this way. I gotta take the long way around. Just retreat. Cause they're gonna definitely tower dive us, which they did right there, as you guys saw. Again, we shouldn't be walking up. This is how they're gonna snowball and kill us all. This is really rough. Fire and Koi, like... Oh my god, dude. Everyone's gonna just pick off one by one. Not like this. What the heck? I'm stuck! Hello? That is so weird. Man, can't seem to catch a W right now on the serious offlane pick. Like again, we were doing just fine. We had like a really good matchup with Terra offlane, right? In terms of like it's actually a close one. But then it's like... I don't think anyone threw that. It was just like the fact that we won the team fight. But since like the enemies are like... we're a little bit behind on kills and levels, they respawn faster than us, and as a result, they can just run at Faintus faster than us while we're still trying to respawn. No, I don't... Like, besides maybe the Sinks, like, going on the old Prime by itself like that, I don't think that was a huge team throw. Like, people were getting picked off, sure, towards the end, like, which is really bad, right? But, like, team wasn't throwing for 9% of the game at all. Like, no one was really throwing right there. It's just, like... people just spawn, like the enemy team just spawned in faster than us, and they were able to secure a free primer as a result, which is stupid, right? because again, like Morgan was doing a good job cleaning up. We got Revenant to kind of come in and do some good work too, right? But this is just a really awful thing about like respawn times and like jump pads. You can get to objectives really fast after respawning in. Take a jump pad, run through jungle, you're there in less than 20 seconds, right? And that's exactly what happened. Greystone was down a level or two, so he was able to spawn in faster than someone like me. Took the jump pad, jump off the wall, now he's just doing primal while I'm still trying to run back from base, right? So, I don't know, like... We did have an advantage, but except for that part where, like, the enemy team, because they were behind, they spawned in faster, so they're able to regroup and get on top of primal faster than us, and then we tried to contest them, but it was just too late, right? So I don't know, that was just, like, really awful right there. I mean, yeah, the 1x1 was definitely, like, kind of, like, throwing right there a little bit, right? But, like, it was just a close game, and then all of a sudden, it just went totally in the enemy team's favor as soon as they got primal because they just happened to spawn in faster than us. I think that's actually pretty ridiculous right there. Like, usually that's like a combat mechanic in the sense that like if you're behind, at least you spawn in faster, so you can kind of group up faster and do stuff. But I think that was an example of a really fierce bad moment where the enemy team like just literally just spawning faster than us, and they were strong enough to 5-man us after they got primal right there, right? So I don't know, that was pretty ridiculous right when it happened when the primal pit right there. I think I'll do one more game because I really want to like get a decent sales game for you guys. The last two were just kind of like, yeah, I was doing fine, but it was so like team diff at the end of the day, so can't really get like a close enough enjoyable game so far. So we'll try one more time for sales offlane, then after that we're just gonna log off. What the heck? Have you guys seen the Black Wukong like numbers right now? Like 380k viewers on Twitch, and right now the all-time peak is 2 million people? That's actually so insane, dude. Like, that is actually so insane in terms of numbers for a single player game. Like, how many viewers are like watching, like, let's say the one streamer for Black Myth Wukong? I'm actually curious now. Wait, they're almost at 500k. They're almost at 500,000 views right now. Okay. So 60k, 34k, 30k. Oh my god. That's actually crazy, dude. What's the rating on this? I'm actually kind of curious now. So I like to usually look at Metacritic when it comes to like review scores. So it's only like an 81 for like critics, but 8.7 for players, which is actually pretty good. So let's look at Steam reviews because I'm curious about that now too. Okay, wow. Just wow. So like the reviews for Black Wukong for Metacritic is kind of like above average, nothing too special. But then Steam is like 100k plus reviews, all overwhelmingly positive. Like this game is actually popping up so hard. Which is really cool because this is like a new studio, new passion project, right? So that's actually so cool to see though. How much is the Undertone bundle? Well, I can show you guys. It's gonna be, where is that? So if you want the Undertone Mega Bundle, 84.30 plat, which is about $80 in US currency. If you want to get the different individual bundles for like Fame Out Winter, they're about 28 bucks. The bundle is discounted because I got these skins already, so you're not gonna really see like a huge discount on them, right? But yeah, no, if you want. Wait, so like this is actually even more discounted because I got some of the skins unlocked. So like the actual price for this bundle for every single skin, right, and all that stuff, that's like 120 bucks, which is, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But we're talking about 6 different skins, 3 of which are legendary, and you get all these like other cosmetics with it, so the price makes sense for how they priced up in the past, right? But it's still like a bad chunk of change right there if you want just everything, right? So for the Syncs bundle, I already have like Syncs unlocked, so that's about $20 for like her skin and all the other bunch of goodies with it. I think this bundle is the one that's maybe a little bit overpriced because that's only an uncommon skin you get for Syncs. The only other stuff you gain with it. No, actually, you get the Infinity Track with it, which is about 500 plus. So I guess that kind of makes sense a little bit on the pricing in that regard. But yeah, no, definitely first skins are not for the faint of heart or the faint of a low spending wallet, I guess. So I mean, for me, I just get the skin that I really like, just one skin and that's it, right? I don't go ahead and get every skin because that's just unrealistic, right? Syncs ADC. Well, the last time we saw a Syncs ADC, we got someone that was doing negative damage, so hopefully this Syncs ADC does a bit better of a job. Syncs ADC market support. Kinda interesting. So
my final challenge.
Mortgage support doesn't work, like just in general, but if you're gonna do a Syncs ADC, you kind of want a damage support to help her get kills, and kind of funny enough, both of them have DUT damage, so I guess they could find ways to really poke them out. The only issue is, of course, they're gonna do a Sync support, so they're gonna have the healing to be able to sustain through all the poke, but we'll see how it goes. I don't think it's fair to say that 9% of people playing the Black Myth Wukong are the Chinese folks. Like, I think just everyone in general is playing it. I don't care if you're like UK, United States, Germany. I think a lot of people across the globe are playing Black Myth Wukong because it's just a really hyped game for a long time and it's finally out. So of course people are just gonna try that game out and see what's up. And why am I going to get the mortgage offlane? Like, come on, dude. Like, okay, that's a little bit cringe.
Have arrived.
Alright, so I was hoping we're gonna be able to do some solid, you know, sales offlane, showcase new skin, go against a manly offlaner character, but instead we're going against a mortgage offlane, I believe, which is a ranged character. It is cringe, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. It's just very annoying trying to deal with for the first few like minutes or so. So Titan Quest is just horrible on Zero, otherwise I would have gone on him, so he has to sustain, right? I think the best bet is just go like Judgment, Warrior's Quest, right? Just trying to get that sustain to like go through the lane phase. Because like what I'm gonna try and do is I'm probably gonna build augmentation first. Like you shouldn't build like armor first against a ranged offlane pick, because you're not gonna have that damage threat to kill them when you get your power spike. for me to win this lane, I have to play patiently for my power spike, get that power spike, kill Mortgage, and then I can be on my merry way. But I can't do that if I go armor first, so we're gonna go augmentation first, and then we can maybe consider going magical armor afterwards. So maybe Misma Buckler second. It's not a bad item. We got ability haste and damage, right? But the magical armor will help us since we're all just primarily going against a magical based offlaner, right? So we can do augmentation first, Mr. Buckler second, then we do like melee third, because I think that item is still very good on Darius, even in this matchup. Like, it's just melee is a cool item for having like your damage go through on people, right? So I kind of just want to build that item eventually. At very least, we'll get the R&B range to kind of last it here and there. I ideally want this walk up and last it, but I can't do that. Otherwise, Moki's are gonna drag the wave, and then I'm not gonna have fun, right? Dude, yo, so this is the Mogish that, like, it has the master skin, and he's playing off lane. Like, is he a master Mogish off laner? That's actually so disgusting, dude. But, I mean, I'm kind of bummed out that we won't be able to, like, showcase, like, a more normal serious offlane matchup, but, like, at the same time, it's not the worst thing in the world, right? I know a lot of people struggle against range offlane matchups from time to time, so I do think having these occasional range video matchups can be helpful for you guys. Yeah, Mortgage just kind of outtrade Sirius early on, so I want to try to chunk her whenever I can, but I can't all in on her until I get my power spikes. Like, whenever you say range offlane, the best way to shut down range offlane is literally just get people to gank her. Because if a Faye or Sirius ganks Mortgage, it's such an easy 1v2, right? But we just have to wait for that to happen. So I ideally would love if I can get early gank to shut down this fringe pick, but a lot of my team is still doing good stuff on the map. I don't mind waiting a little bit, because I'm just gonna wait for my level 6 power spike and augmentation anyways, right? As long as you keep up the CS decently well, it's actually not too bad too. I'm down 10 CS, but that's not bad considering this matchup we're against, right?
An allied tower is under attack.
Then blink. Dang, it's unfortunate that he didn't get the kill right there. Okay, I get it, Mortgage, you're cringe. Leave me alone, please, I beg. Dang, if I walk into Mortgage, she damaged me, and then she gets like tower aggro, I stun her. I think that would have been a really good trade. But I was just out of range, unfortunately, so now that was actually a bad trade for me. And she's still staying? Okay, I guess. We'll take this reset then. Mortgage have very bad wave clear, thankfully, so she's not going to be able to pressure this turn anytime soon. I'm actually going to pick up more health, since we're just against a range offlaner cringe. I don't think they nerfed Mortgage. I had to go again and check, but they did definitely nerf Infernum, and now it's kind of like a sheath item you can go on Mortgage, so I guess there's that. But nothing too crazy, I don't think, for her. So we have ultimates that kind of give us a little bit scary threat on Mortgage, but I don't think we have the damage to all in on her. We need like quest and augmentation first, I think. Without augmentation quest, I don't think we killed her 100-0. So we just play patiently and see what happens, right? I can just try to see if we can just shove this lane all the way in. By the way, if anyone new to this game, Morgus has a right click that's just like automatically locking onto you, so like she can get guaranteed easy damage on me without even thinking about it. She can't last hit this, by the way, because I have the execution on my OMB. Wait, her Q does that much damage? That's actually crazy, it does that much damage. What? Okay. Because like ideally what should happen is my OMB executes the minion because it's like below the 20% HP threshold. Except for Q does way more damage than I thought it would, so I actually didn't end up getting execution right there, which really sucked right there, I won't lie. Bane mouse on this 2 camp. Nice. This is another thing you can do, by the way. If you're just behind, or while you can't lane against like a mortgage offlane, well, you still can have a lot of agency to just roam the map, as I just did, and we just killed like a Fame Mao right there. So take the reset. Go ahead, pick up what item we can get, and. You know what? I kind of don't want I might actually not go this Mithra Buckler. Like, maybe I still have to go that item, right? It's just I really want my power spike with augmentation mutilator, and Mithra Buckler kind of denies me that double item power spike, right? Hey, Morgus is backing. That's fine. I can probably freeze the wave and get some free farm in the meantime. I think going Basilisk Sarah's jungle is kind of bad. I don't think that's a good item on her. Like, it's way better to go Stormbreaker first, or Overlord even. Ah, missing whites. I don't know if she's rotating mid or not, that's why I'm trying to spam ping my team. Oh, Moki's to the left, okay. I did not expect her to just one white, so... Okay then, I guess we're gonna try to see if we can pressure this tower. Hopefully get this tower. I think we need another wave though. I think getting old farm is actually part of the play right here, if I'm being honest. Because Deus and me can actually do that main farm very fast together. But she's invading blue, which is fine too, because it's gonna put the Fame out behind by just taking all his farm like that. So I'm gonna take this reset actually, because I'm seeing on augmentation. That's gonna be a nice power spike in terms of burst damage against this range offlaner. So I think we're back for that. And let's try Mithra Buck for a second. I think our damage will still probably be fine at the end of the day, but I really like Mutilator. I don't know, she walked into Morgish. That's really unfortunate. If you want to sell his jungle, you literally do like attack speed on hit. That's like the Stonebreaker Skysplitter kind of thing. Then you can go Basilisk. I actually don't have a minion wave, so it's kind of tough to all in on her. Otherwise, if there wasn't a big minion wave right there, I think I would just ult and just wait for the kill, right? She's feeling like, I think she's getting a little overconfident against me though, I'll say that. Spray on her, because if we're gonna be toxic to sprays, we're gonna be toxic against the range offlane range that is the Mogus right here. Because this is what I mean. This is why you don't go defense item first. Because if I went like Misma Buckler first or like a pure tank item, I probably didn't have the damage to kill Mogus right there, and then that would have been a huge opportunity loss. I see Fama right there, so I probably have to back after one last wave. So yeah, I think they do Feint Tooth, because Fama's on the side still. Nice job. Okay, let's go. Fama is still on the right side. My team is kind of chunked, so I'm gonna just be here to help my team doing the Feint Tooths. No, just do Feint Tooths. I don't think they can clean up on the Mogus since they're all low. I think we literally just do this objective. There's 4 of us, 1 of Mogus. We should surely be able to get this Feint Tooth really easily, then we can leave. There we go.
Good job. Healing their shots.
There's no way she's gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way she's gonna chase us. Because she would just die, right? She's probably gonna walk here though. I'm not gonna go in on that because enemy team is responding. I need my Faye. We have to fight with my Faye. That's the only way we have. Alright, she got the V5 off. That's actually really annoying that we can't kill the Fame Mel. Because like, if we kill the Fame Mel, he gets the V5 off for free. But at the same time, he's killing me, so I can't just ignore him. But thankfully, we were able to stall the V5 out, then get the kill 1-for-1. So I think that was still very worth at the end of the day. Putting the jungler behind, we got a kill up on the Morgish, so all in all, still good. Morgish supporting the kill. And seems blinking, forgetting that Morgus does DUT damage, XD. Galaxy agrees Morgus supports. Huh. Kinda is cooking right there, I won't lie. Because, I mean, the problem with Morgus is she has lack of sustain of mana and like very slow movement speed, so getting that movement speed from Galaxy Greaves, but also mana regen and durability. I think that's actually not bad for Iron First, because now she can go like Mega Cosm, and that's gonna be really good for her. So we can forward pressure for T2 tower right here. It depends on if anyone is backing first immediately or not. I see one person. So probably half HP this and back off is what I'm gonna do. Okay, everyone's kind of knowing my push right here. They're going on mid instead. So actually fine still. Get a lot of gold for this. Yeah, we got so much gold from that. It's actually kind of crazy. So let's just go ahead and take a reset because we have no mana for Zeus right now. the reason why Infernum was she's a Mortgage because the DOT damage on Mortgage passive procs Infernum automatically. Because every tick of Mortgage passive counts as a tick for Infernum. So you can just constantly have Infernum proccing at someone really easily because all you do is right click, passive, right click, passive, and then you got 5 procs of Infernum for free, right? So that's why. It's not like it shouldn't be a good damage option on Mortgage, but because you're constantly blocking the max HP damage component Infernum, it ends up being like a very powerful sustained damage on hit item, right? I guess we're gonna maybe come in left, go for a kill or two. I'll get the weapon in a sec, because he's gonna be caught up regardless. Spray on her again. Nice, nice. So we should be able to get this tower knocked down, and then be able to get like Fainters too in a sec. Nice. Let's go ahead and get Mutilator online. We should be in a really good spot because now we have our core items with meal augmentation. Mesmer Buckler, the second wasn't that bad of an option either. So, like, in terms of damage department, we should just look at anyone and just go for the kill at this point. Yep, I was gonna say, I think the Rim kind of wish could right there, which is quite unfortunate. Because I don't think it was that like wide of a gap of a game for the most part. But it is a MOBA, people will just kind of rage quit like that anyways. But I think like the first 15 minutes of this game at the very least, it's like a perfect showcase of what you need to do against range offlaners, right? Because if I'm just doing this video, if I'm gonna post this game and be like, yeah, sales is broken this patch. No, it's a 5v4, Joey, what are you talking about? But what I'm probably thinking I'm gonna do, speaking of the devil, what I'm probably gonna do is, I'm still gonna like, consider uploading this video, one for different reasons. One of which is the fact that, it's my third time trying to record sales offlane. I really don't want to keep hitting my head against the wall trying to get like a perfect sales offlane showcase right. I kind of want to like give one out to you guys that are helpful at the end of the day. But another big thing is the fact that this is against a range offlaner and one that's very cringe at that. Because I think if you're a new player and you're trying to like play the game and climb, probably the one hero you're gonna probably see being playing range offlane if they do that is Mortgage, because she's a very easy character. She's just a huge lane bully. Probably like your new player probably just wouldn't know what to do against a Mortgage offlane, right? They're probably just gonna like fall in the trap of like trying to fight her, then they just get one down, they die, then all of a sudden have a Mortgage offlane that's like 9-0, and then it's just like, Mortgage offlane OP, this is not fair, right? No, Mortgage offlane is not OP. It's actually a pretty bad pick for the most part. The only time Mortgage offlane works is if they were able to cheese their way through the offlane and get some kills, right? Which, like, I think what's very important for you guys to see at the end of the day is knowing how to deal with the range offlane, what you need to do, and that is just the patience aspect. Why? Because it's very tempting to, like, try to go in for a trade or try to go for the kill because you get tired of waiting and waiting and waiting, of waiting around. This can constantly like poke at, right? But that's what they want you to do. They want you to get impatient. They want you to just go in on them because early game they just kind of straight up outtrade you. They beat you, and then they're gonna get one kill, they get the second kill, and now all of a sudden, you just cannot like catch back up against them, right? Because we didn't even get like help from the team at all. They was just kind of bombing jungle. Faye didn't have a chance to really rotate on us. So it's really like me and Mortgage offlane. And usually the easiest way to deal with the range offlane is to have a jungler or mid laner punch that, and it's really easy to punish a range offlane because they'll like they suck really bad in 1v2s and they're very squishy, so it's very easy to bust them down so they don't have a chance to really run to the tower. But we didn't even get that easy way out of a range offlane matchup. Instead, it was like a 1v1, what do? Where you have no help from your team, and that is just literally wait for your power spike. Don't build tank first item because that's going to be really hurting your power spike, and you don't have the damage to kill them once you get your first item. You saw what I did. I got augmentation. Once I got augmentation, I'm like, okay, I have kill threat on this Mortgage if she overstep, and she overstep out of tower, we kill her, and now we snowball from there. Like, that is just so important for you guys to see that. For anyone that's struggling against range offlane, that's what you need to see. And that's what you need to do if you want to hold your own and do well against these cringe range offlaners, right? So that's my whole spiel. So I think this video is going to be quite helpful for you guys, because I can't like bank on the fact that I'm going to like try to see if we can get like another range offlaner kind of enemy without 1DC, right? That's not going to happen. I can't predict when I'm going to get range offlaner, right? I can just get it just randomly one day out of the blue. And I think for this first week, especially when people are trying to learn the game and trying to figure out what you need to do, I think it's very important that I get you guys this little bit like show the gameplay, but at least show you guys how to play against a range offlaner, because you're probably going to see that a lot. It's probably going to cheat you a lot, but at least you have this video to help you out and do a better job trying to go against them. Oh my god, my throat is kind of like sore, I won't lie. We've been streaming for like almost 5 hours. I think this is probably the longest we actually live stream ever for Preds. Because we started a little bit earlier-ish, like 11, 12 o'clock, I think that's when we start. And then we actually stream pretty late right here, because this is normally the time I have to go take care of doggos and go walk them, right? So speaking of the devil, I think this is going to be the last game. My throat is tired, my doggos are hungry, I'm going to go feed them, take care of them. But hey, I appreciate you guys stopping by and supporting yours truly on this live stream, because I know especially this whole Twitch drops like happening right now, where you can just earn in-game rewards by watching your streamers with Twitch drop enabled. YouTube doesn't have that, unfortunately, so you guys don't get the Twitch drop from watching me. So for the people that are watching me, they're watching me because they really want to see me play the game and like ask me questions and for me to have a conversation with all you guys. So I really appreciate you guys sticking around this whole entire time and just watching me play Preds. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave right there. Hope you guys enjoy today's live stream. If not already, consider subscribing to the channel, because especially once I start going to the Coast Guard, my videos are gonna get a lot more sporadic. I can't promise how often I'm going to upload and all that really good stuff. But what I can say is that if you do subscribe to this channel, when I do, you will get that notification when I like make videos and content. And I think that's pretty important if you guys want to keep seeing the occasional content from yours truly. But anyways, that's going to be it for me. Hope you guys enjoy the 1.0 release, and I'll see you guys around. Peace.